Hello, we should be out of adverts now. Right, so I did a new game plus 3 yesterday. My original plan was what I was going to do is I was going to make 3 saves, all set up so that I could go for the endings and also get the trophies that I missed. But I kind of botched the saves, but it's not too bad anyway because I ended up getting like everything leveled up and stuff, and I think I found all the main notes. There are notes unique to whatever ending you're going for, so obviously there are still a few I'm technically missing. But I got the ones that popped me the trophies. So what we're going to do is before we do anything, I'm going to go through the notes that I picked up that you would have missed out on Esu. Basically, we got the rest of Rinko's diary, we got the rest of Sakuko's diary. And we also just got a bit more context for things too. Also, I'm glad you're enjoying Firewatch, by the way, Jerb. I've heard good things about Firewatch, but I never really got around to it. Hang on a second. Right. I'll just pause the Silent Hill F OST. You should give it a try. I'll probably get around to it at some point. I think, let me have a look. I think it was from the letter from Rinko to Hinako. Let me just double check. Okay, that's the old. Okay, so this is one of the new letters I picked up. From letter from Rinko to Hinako. When I think about it, I guess my family was pretty well off. I always got tons of allowance to candy stores where I could demonstrate just how much better I was than all of you. Getting caught up in that feeling of superiority when I bought some sweets for a poor kid was the start of everything going wrong. The start of my hideous transformation to someone who looks down and berates others. When everyone is beneath you, there's no longer anyone to talk as an equal. I stopped being able to confide and open up to people. In a way, I even stopped being able to argue with anyone properly. So that's why I'm grateful that you argued with me even on a day like today. Today was the first time in my life that I felt like you accepted me as your friend. You can't even imagine how happy that made me. So Hinako, from the bottom of my heart, congratulations. I'm so happy for you. That's obviously tied to... So... Right, the things that I definitely pieced together is that Hinako was proposed to by Jin. Hang on. I wrote his name down so I could stop butchering it, but I'm still butchering it. Hey, Mad, by the way. Kotayuki. Tsuniki Kotayuki is his full name. To the Tsunuki lineage. The rich family, basically. So this was the kid that Hinako saved from the fox when she was a kid. But it was also a kid that she hung out and played with as well before he moved away. Pardon me, by the way. Just very thirsty. Maybe I should have kept the music playing while I'm going to go through notes dead quick. Also, I'm a little bit sporadic, so I do apologise in advance. I'm trying to get what I feel is the main theme. That's not it. Is it this one? No. No, it's not this one either. Which one is it? What's the track that I'm thinking of? Just so we got some background noise while I'm just note reading dead quick. I won't be super long on the note reading anyway, though. No. 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 Oh, there we go. Mayoa Yuta. That's the name of the song. That's the name of the track I was looking for. You're holding out for symbolism. I think it might be a symbolistic thing. Although some things are also relating to the drugs that were in Silent Hill 1. It seems like the red pills that Shu had made us for our headaches were made from the same drug that causes the white flower, not the red one. Even though they end up being red capsules at the end. But basically, yeah, you can see the entire game as someone going from childhood to adulthood and all the fears that come along with that. But obviously, Hinako's got her own personal fears. Let's have a look, Luke. Not this, not this, not this. That's not that one. Nope, not that. So the fun thing is as well, like these ones that have got scribbles and stuff, that's kind of like the more darker thoughts. Like kind of the things that, you know, the things that you think of when you're at your lowest, but you don't actually really mean them. But you have these neater ones from the new game plus 3, which are a bit more like actually how they do genuinely feel. So I'll just read the newer ones. So this is Rinko's diary. How arrogant I've been. I realise now that the hatred and envy I felt towards Hinako for having a boy who loved her far outweighed my own love for Shu. I really am stupid, aren't I? Hinako always said that she and Shu weren't dating, and yet I wasted such a valuable opportunity. I could have asked her so much about him. What does Shu like? What does she care about? What does she think about me? I could have asked her all of this, but I didn't. Instead, I stewed in my own jealousy like an idiot. I saw the teachers have seen right through me. They know the truth. I am friendless in the truest sense of the word. I think I've been doing it unconsciously all this time, looking for someone I can say that I'm helping, but I'm really just looking down on. Hinako and Sakako and Shu never stopped calling me their friend, but I don't think I ever earned that. Although there are some notes that kind of suggest that the fog stuff is real. So we don't have a full, like, 100% concrete answer. I don't think it was that one. I'm trying to get all the new ones, so I do apologise. Yeah. I'm just going to pause the music, actually. I mainly just wanted to listen to that track again, not going to lie. Hey, Spyrod. Yeah, okay, that's Sakago's thingy. No. Yeah, no, never mind. Not this one. There we go. This isn't one of the new notes. I had a strange dream. It was about a very old sword, one that was cursed, steeped in evil energy. The sword must be the source of the corrupt god's power, I'm sure of it, but because the sword itself is divine, it can't be destroyed. However, if someone were to purify it and show the corrupt god could be weakened. The sword could be submerged in the elixir that exorcises evil spirits, and it could be used to sever the strings that control those who roam lost through the fog. I had a strange dream last night. In it, a god appeared before me and commanded me to restore Senisugi Shrine to its former glory. I had a strange dream today. In it, someone told me that I mustn't restore Senisugi Shrine. There must be revelations from opposing gods, but I already know my answer because my dream is to restore Senisugi Shrine too. The god who spoke to me yesterday said that there was an evil deity who has robbed them of their shrine. The god who spoke to me today said that the shrine had been used to worship an evil being, causing it to fall out of use. If I'm going to be forced to make a choice, then I'll put my trust in the god who visited me yesterday. However, when I told the god from today that, they said this. Foolish maiden, you wish to serve a malevolent god. I shall crush the empty head of yours. Which, again, that technically could be real, because Sakako is, like, one of the first people to die when the fog stuff starts happening. Hinako really is fast when she goes all the way, but when we're running together during gym class, she'll slow her pace down to match mine. The second she can go off on her own speed, though, she takes off with this look of unrestrained joy on her face. I always said that we had to do everything together, get boyfriends together, even get married together. Those were the selfish wishes of a child. Just like I'm a slow runner and Hinako is fast, people have to live life at their own pace. Just because Hinako's moving a bit faster than me doesn't mean she's betraying me. I was jealous and I couldn't even admit that to myself. I'm sorry, Hinako, for calling you a traitor. I think one of the letters as well is kind of implied. Yeah, so I think this is from Rinko and it's kind of implied to be something she was going to read at Hinako's wedding. I've been blessed with an easy life, happy with kind parents who are well off. I never doubted myself, not even once. But then one day I met you, lost and alone as you were, and then I felt content, irritation, disgust, envy. Now that I think about it, you taught me all the emotions children are supposed to learn during childhood. If not for you, I might have stayed a bit of big fish content in my happy little pond. Now I've outgrown Ibisuigawa. This is the gift you gave me. So today what I really want to say to you is thank you. No, I can't write this in front of other people. Start over. So yeah, you get a lot more context from like these notes in like the new game pluses, which is really cool though. So I really genuinely do like that. Dear Hinako, good luck and bad luck are two sides of the same coin. For one person today could be lucky, but for someone else it might be the opposite. Right now, a bright sun shines upon you, but that sun also makes your shadow very long. So obviously the bright sun shining upon you could be... Well, it's kind of funny to note, though, because the black bird is the one that represents her getting married, and the white bird represents her staying as her younger self. But the sun also makes your shadow very long and dark. Dark shadows draw evil towards them. I really don't want to send you a letter like this on your special day, but I just can't get it off my mind. I sense that your fortune is taking a turn for the worse. There's just something not right about the sun and the shadow that surround you. Where are you, Hinako? This should be a day for celebration, yet you're... Hinako's diary. But I think this is from the Hinako that doesn't want to get older and doesn't want to give up her past self. I hate my dad. I wish he would just die. I hate my mum too. She deserves to die as well. If I could just turn into a monster, I'd take the two of them and crush them to death with my bare hands. I hate this house too. I hate everything. Everything. April 6th. My big day is tomorrow. I can't back out. I'm scared. I want to run away. I don't get it. Why is it already here? It's midnight and I'm awake. That means that I've won. My big day is tomorrow. No, the sky is becoming brighter, meaning today is tomorrow. It's my funeral today. No, my execution. I don't want to. I don't want to. I don't want to. I don't want to. I don't want to die. Why do I have to die? You're not going to die, Hinako. You're always going to be you. Yeah, right. Sure, my name will be the same, but I'm just going to slap it on some of the sack of meat. You aren't a baby bird anymore, Hinako. Don't you want to spread your wings and venture out into a brand new world? Then you can go and die if you want. Don't drag me down with you. That's obviously like her own internal conflict between the side of her that wants to get married and the side of her that doesn't. Not this one. I'm still alive, but tomorrow I'll make sure you draw your final breath. I don't care if it's your special day. That's a note to herself from her other self. Not that one. Oh yeah, by the way, we found this in this current ending that I'm going for. We found out like what happened with Junko. So Junko is Hinako's sister. And it turns out that her wedding was actually an arranged wedding that they did to get some money. And the way this note... So this is a washing machine flyer, right? Nothing about that. The washing machine cost 29,800 yen in 1960. But the description says, a flyer for the newest model of washing machine. My parents bought this one with the money they made selling my sister. That's kind of like the way she perceives it. Oh yeah, all the housemaid stuff. Hang on. Yeah, we got this one, I think it was. Is it this one? No, we didn't get a new housemaid note. So, letter from a woman. That's from Hinako to Kotayuki. You really are shrouded in mystery. You understand exactly how I feel, even though we haven't seen each other in years. Are you simply reading me like a book, or am I feeling exactly what you want me to? Recently, I'm starting to think that even I don't know who I am anymore. I don't think there's anything new here. Oh, hang on. What's that last one? Yeah, no, that's a strict mum saying like this is your lineage, like you don't come from, you might have been a poor boy, but you had to work hard because you are actually connected to a rich family, and one day we're gonna have good fortune because of that. This is Kotayuki, and when he wrote that, he was moving away. Oh, it's kind of funny though, because that letter is supposed to be before this letter, but you find this letter before that one. There are many creatures that discard their shells as immature. I believe that the suffocating feeling you're experiencing is merely a sign that you're growing up, a hint that it's time to get rid of yourself or your shell. Don't you think it's a strange coincidence that your name means baby bird? I'm sure all of this is simply pointing you to the fact that the time for you to spread your wings and fly is drawing near. I just realised that's a typo and it says wins. Letter with a pressed flower. There used to be nothing I hated more in the world than being forced to live as a proper girl. When I think of you, I start to wonder if maybe, just maybe, there was a reason I was born a girl. I hope these feelings will reach you like dandelion seeds carried in the wind. I do not believe there is any reason you should be tied down to your younger self. Likewise, there is no reason your future self should be constrained by the you are today. Thank you, by the way, for the beautiful pressed flower. It was the first gift I received from you, and I will surely cherish it until the end of time. Let's see. Medical record. Oh yeah, but there's also a subplot about these two gods. One that represents the tree and one that represents the actual foxes, right? The fox statues around town. And there seems to be an implication that Hinako is tied to the tree god and like Kotayuki is obviously tied to the foxes. So these bundle of letters from the drawer are like all the this is the proposal letter, like from Kotayuki. So the implication seems to be at some point Kotayuki started writing to Hinako, Hinako started writing back, and they started getting feelings for each other. And then Kotayuki one day just popped the question. So what I think happened is that Hinako got these letters, tried to keep them hidden because she didn't really know how she felt. But eventually Shu found out, which led to her parents finding out, which led to her friends finding out, which led to the entire town finding out. And because Kotayuki is the heir to a very rich family, the parents are like, why are you insane? You like this guy. You're going to marry him. Like, think about us for once. Like, we'll be able to live a happy life because of this, and you'll have a guaranteed happy life. I think the main issue that Hinako is having is it doesn't feel like it's her choice, even though she does like Kotayuki. Oh, yeah, no, Shu... And yeah, the whole thing with Shu and the pills is that Shu... That's actually in here somewhere. Hang on. I think it's the clinical notes. Where is it? I think it's at the very top. Could be though. Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Not that one. Yeah, that's his shoes letter basically saying, okay, then if you're going to get married, then I guess we can't be friends anymore because things are changing. Which is probably also one of the things that is adding towards Hinako's sort of self-conflict with herself. Because she doesn't want to really lose her connection to Shu. She doesn't really feel like she has to lose a friend. She also has her own personal fears about getting married because obviously, again, like, her mum was an abused housewife. Her sister ended up becoming a completely different person after she got married. She doesn't really see the marriage as anything but a massive negative.
Does something go here?
I just solved this earlier. Why can't I remember it now? There we go.
What was that about?
Hinako? I know you're in there. Say something. I said Shu's here.
Oh, this is different.
Hey, partner.
Oh, shit.
How are you feeling?
This is new.
How am I feeling? I'm feeling fine, I guess.
You've had your head in the clouds lately at school. You always zone out when we talk. Figured you might be stressed out and getting those awful headaches again.
Not at all.
Really?
Yeah. You worry too much. Sorry, I'm going to the bathroom.
Oh, okay. Her mom said she's been reading something in secret. Is this what she's been reading? Sorry. I saw it behind the dresser.
Did you read it?
Huh?
You didn't read it, did you? Just forget it. It has nothing to do with you.
I didn't read it. I mean, there wasn't even anything.
Could you just go home? I'm not feeling that great right now. Just go.
Sure. You got it. See you tomorrow.
So this is the Hinako that actually wants to go through with the wedding and actually does like a relationship with Kotayuki. So we're going for the ending right now of the Hinako who doesn't want to give up the past no matter what.
Is something wrong with me? My mind, I mean. Something feels off. And this feeling keeps growing, getting faster and weirder. Sakuko told me that this feeling I'm experiencing is love. But is that really it? I always imagined love as a warm and bittersweet sort of feeling, and it kind of tickles. That's how I always thought of it. But that's not what I'm feeling right now at all. It feels a little warm, and maybe even bittersweet. I guess. But it's like someone's grabbed my leg. Like they're dragging me down to the bottom of a swamp. That's what it's like. It feels comforting. But I can't shake this fear that's lurking somewhere in my heart. Is this really what love is? Maybe I'm just different. What do you think? Well, tell me! I don't know. But I do know one thing. What you're feeling is probably not the same thing that you felt for Shu. Something more twisted. Well, I guess both of us are Hinako. But I think one of us has to be wrong. Please, listen. If I'm the one who's wrong, then kill me. Kill me now. If you don't, then I'll have to kill you.
Something I always find interesting though is that the Hinako that wants to go through with the wedding is like really desperate to hold on to the other Hinako that keeps a sense of self. But that's probably the most, like, the kindest the Hinako who wants to keep herself sense of self has been to her other self. Because most of the time, the one that wants to keep a sense of self is like very aggressive. And which is also understandable because, like, that represents her free will. That represents her not changing who she is. Oh god. For God's sake. Move. Go. So yeah, the way we're going to do this is we're going to go for this ending. Then we're going to go for the UFO ending. And then we're going to go for the true ending. And then in my own time, I'm going to get the last trophy I'm missing. Oh god. Get out of the bloody way of the door, you fucking asshole. Oh yeah, by the way, in my own time, I got all the Omamaris and got all the upgrades. And one of the Omamaris you could get from praying at the save points. It gives you the ability to automatically counter, but it costs you your sanity. And it also makes your sanity only slowly refill. But it's pretty fucking broken because I never was good for getting the timing for the counters.
It's made its way in here.
So now I don't even need faith anymore because there's nothing else to level up and there's nothing else to get. Yeah, we can't draw anymore. And we can't level anything up either. It turns out the one Ema I was missing was like right next to this little shrine that I just walked past on one of my other playthroughs. Okay, so what I'm going to do is any cutscene that says it's the same, I'm just going to skip it. Fucking Dad! Great, thanks Dad. Thanks for stun locking me, you prick. Although I think the dialogue during the fight is different. Oh god. By the way, I'm on easy for story. I'm on easy for combat, by the way. Oh god.
Get it! It doesn't make any sense!
That was a lot easier, Jesus Christ. Going from the hardest difficulty to the easier difficulty is like such a massive change. I know it was a redundant sentence, damn it. Something I think is really interesting is like, okay, so this Hinako obviously represents like her accepting the future and like willing to take the gamble on like allowing herself to fall in love with somebody and things like that. But she goes through a lot of pain, like through the rituals, but that pain does make her stronger. Like, I'm really, really liking this plot a lot. And the fact that it's so massively different on later playthroughs. I will be honest though, there is like something going on in the background with this whole god stuff, and I'm not too OTT on that. Obviously it's Silent Hill though, so I don't think you'll ever get a definitive answer on what's correct or what's not. That's just how Silent Hill games like to be sometimes. But unless if it's Silent Hill 1 and 3, which are kind of like cut and clear. The white bird flies free from her cage. A shadow follows close behind her. The fox raises the lantern as he watches them fly away. There is nothing he can do now.
What a lively looking painting.
By the way, when I first played, I didn't realize there was a puzzle to this. So if you choose the wrong door, you gotta fight enemies before you're allowed to continue. But if you want to find out what the real door is, you gotta find the statues that have been impaled. Rejoice, for you are saved from the world of filth. So it does seem like a new game plus 3, besides from the new notes. The only other thing that's new is some of the dialogue, depending on what ending you're going for. But I don't think any of the cutscenes, besides from the obvious ones, are really that changed. Nice. So yeah, the plan is we're going to get this ending, then we're going to get the UFO ending. Because UFO ending's actually pretty quick to get. And then we're going to go straight for the true ending. But I'm also going to make a save before when I get to a point of no return, so I can get a one trophy that I'm missing from one of the boss fights. Oh wait, we did it, didn't we? We brought the seals. Okay. As I said, I think that now that I've collected everything, I don't really need to worry about running around and picking everything up. It really is now just a case of just running through the game.
Black Sparrow.
Where is the door? Oh, it's here. Oh, yeah, shit. Rejoice, for you are free from your ignorant, uncultured parents.
I may be uncultured, but still, even so.
So this is all definitely in her head. 100%.
Come to a close. Everyone must be wishing for the festivities to last some more.
But yeah, I didn't realize that you could use her, her what's it called power to find the statues that went missing. Rejoice, for you are rid of your foolish friends.
Sakuko, Rinko, Shu. None of them are fools.
Okay, we got some tea. Where is it, pup? There it is. I mean, these are the Scrolls of Pity, which are different from the ones from the other endings. These are just like more relate to her not wanting to give up her past. Rejoice for your good fortune, for the compassion bestowed upon you. You have been chosen by destiny.
Whether or not I feel joy should be up to me.
So in a way, she's kind of rejecting all of this right now because that's the ending we're going for. Oh god. God dang it. Quit. Stop it. Don't forget, when we got the default ending, that original ending with the pills, her other self said that she was just going to kill everybody. Her friends, her family. Oh god. And that's the ending we ended up getting. We also got some cuts, more scenes around the house where instead of talking to, like, seeing her dad abuse her, or like her being worried about getting married, like talking to, confining in her mum. Instead, she was talking to Shu, and like Shu was saying things about like, you know, don't rush into this decision. Like, make sure you're sure that this is actually what you want, and things like that. Which again is really cool. I really like a really good fluid narrative. And the nice thing about it as well is that this new stuff doesn't contradict the other stuff we've seen. It just means that Hinako's a lot more complex of a person than that initial playthrough would let you think she is. And the story isn't just as black and white as like this otherworld stuff is an evil ritual. And like everything in the real world is all good.
Innocent and afraid.
Which one's lit? Oh, this one. Okay. And I like that as well, though, with her talking to herself on this playthrough. And she mentioning that the feelings that she has for Kotayuki aren't the same feelings that she has for Shu. Like, the scarier feelings, because, like, between her and Shu, it's more of an innocent thing. They're literally just friends. Like, he's someone she can trust and she confides within. Oh god. Where's this bloody missing one? Oh, Veronica's sanity, really? Oh yeah, and it recharges slow, thanks to the thing. Oh, never mind, it still recharges, though. There we go, that's better. Okay. Oh wait, hang on a second, is it this one? Yeah, I just walked past it like 10 times. I can't remember which note it is, and I'll definitely have to go back and find it because I did pick it up. But one of the notes does say that Shu tested the drugs on himself first before he gave them to her. Doesn't make it right though, because he still was like knowingly drugging her. Rejoice, smile, serve, obey. For every last drop of blood shall be sacrificed.
Why am I here? This power.
Dude, this is so much less stressful. Oh yeah, also one of the Omataris I've got also makes me do more damage on stunned enemies. Okay, this is the same. This is the same.
This must be your insignia.
Oh, I'll get rid of one of the first aid kits. I wasn't entirely against the high. I mean, the highest difficulty was still a fun challenge, but it was a bit too much sometimes. It did feel like you're just getting like mobbed every few seconds. The white bird flies free from her cage. Her shadow follows close behind her. The fox raises a lantern as he watches them fly away. The white bird flies free from her cage. Her shadow follows close behind. The fox raises a lantern as he watches them fly away. Okay, I think this is the fox. Yeah, nice. Okay. Might have been a bit obvious. And yeah, that puzzle is also different, not depending on your difficulty, but for what ending you're going for. Because obviously it's reflective of the choices you've made. Oh, this is new now. This one's new. Okay. Hey, Switch Kid, thanks for popping in. Good night. Go to sleep.
Now you as well.
Is she gonna run away? Oh, the music's different as well.
Now then, shall we begin?
Yes.
Yeah, she's almost scared this time around. It's a very subtle difference, but... I don't know though, I actually don't mind. I was really suspicious of, because obviously, yeah, like, why wouldn't you not be suspicious of him? That first playthrough really does set you up to be like anti-Fox Mask.
This is the final rite. You have done well to accompany me this far.
It's because of you that I made it here.
Soon, all will be complete.
Yes. Almost done.
So that was only a subtle difference this time, but I like that. Yeah, she was a lot more scared in that interpretation. This cutscene's the same, so we can skip it.
All of this is your fault! I won't let you get away with this! Never! Never!
And yeah, that default ending you get is like, instead of coming to terms with her other side or her other self, she literally just kills it off, which believes her to have a complete mental breakdown. Fucking out, piss off. Stop screaming and just let me attack you. Oh shit. I didn't realize I got grabbed. There's too much happening in this corner. I feel like they did send like way too many enemies in this last bit. I know it's supposed to overwhelm you and like tie with what's happening in the game narratively, but this is still way too many enemies to deal with at this point. And to have one of the enemies be an enemy that constantly spawns new enemies in. stop with the fucking screaming and just let me kill you.
Give this to me. No, I'm going to destroy all of you. Die. I want everything standing in my way dead. Look at this! It's all a mess! Give it back! Give back everything you've taken from me! I'll slaughter you!
Nah. Would you fuck off, big boy? I'm a little bit busy at the moment. Get off me. Oh god. Oh, stop. With the screaming, with the crying, just stop it all. You think for being I know it's plot related, but you think this sword would be a stronger weapon. It's not exactly like it's weak or anything, but you think it would kill things pretty quickly. Okay, I need to change off of it in case it breaks. Stop. Oh god, heal, heal, heal. Okay. Stop spitting at me point blank, you fucker.
Give me back my happiness! No! No! Leave my town alone! You took everything I cared about from me! I won't end up like this. Never! Fight! It's either you or me! Come back here and face me!
Ah, crap. Get off. Stop. Stop screaming at me. I'm getting pushed away from it. Oh god. There we go. Okay, the axe is broke. That's fine though, because we got a knife. The knife is surprisingly a really good weapon. I kind of slept on it on my first playthrough, and I wish I hadn't, because it's genuinely really useful. Fuck off, you little fool.
You're going to suffer! Fault. It's all your fault!
But yeah, I think all of this is a result of the pills that Shu was giving Hinako before the game even began. Yeah, this is the same cutscene. Okay.
Oh my. She
Fine
truly
feathers
is a
make
vision.
fine birds.
You are ill fit
Oh.
for this class.
That's new dialogue.
Welcome. May you find peace in the days ahead.
That's kind of interesting. Right? We got somebody who must obviously be from his side of the family, kind of being like, "Yeah, you don't belong here," which probably would definitely happen, seeing as though she comes from a poor background. Although he also technically came from a poor background first as well.
It's beautiful.
If not for your futile efforts, no one would have been hurt. I am definitely looking forward to seeing what the true ending is about.
Do not get in my way.
So this isn't the true ending, though. This is the
Yes. This is.
This is ending 3 we're going for at the moment. We already got ending 1 and 2. You still resist? How pointless. Get out of here. Let me siphon the soul that quick. Okay.
Time to go home. The world is celebrating me. I should go see my parents.
Fucking hell, though. Okay, good. We got around them. We got around them. Shimiso Hinako shall live, you shall die. Hey, Derpy! Okay, anyone who's coming in from Derpy's raid, we're about to get the third ending for Silent Hill F. So this is all spoilery, so I will give you guys a heads up. But I've got enough context from New Game Plus 1 and 2 to be able to figure out what's been going on with the plot, mostly. But how was Digimon? Oh, is that a new Digimon? Or are you just playing an old one for fun? Hey, hey, hey! So yeah, please look away, this is all spoilers. But thank you very much for the raid, I do appreciate you popping in. I had a bit of internet issues, which is the reason why I can't really slow down at the moment, because I do have to do 2 other playthroughs after this one. Oh god. Oh god. Oh god, god.
I'm grateful.
Come on, big boy. Come on. Come on.
Harm I've been given.
And we're also going to have ads in a minute as well, so I do apologise for that also. But anyone who came in from the raid, welcome in. If you need to go run down and get some food, or if you're trying to avoid spoilers, I do understand. But besides from that, yeah, sit back and enjoy the show. And I hope not Silent Hill, I hope Digimon treated you well, Derpy. We are skipping cutscenes that we've already seen. The game does warn you if the cutscenes haven't got anything new in them, which is a very nice touch, considering New Game Plus 1 and 2 are completely different from the other playthroughs. And also, like usual, if I get to something that's new, I'll pause it and I'll wait for the ads to be over.
These twisted Shimenawa are so disturbing.
New dialogue. I guess the little, what's it called? The things that she goes underneath. A thick sacred rope or rice straw or hemp used in Japanese Shito religion to mark the boundary of a second pit space and prevent impure things from entering.
Thank you for helping me. Because of you.
Because of you, I'm finally awake. It's such a good way to reuse the environment as well.
You won't let me pass. You asked for it.
Hello? Okay, the sword is still fully repaired though, that's good. I mean, the sword, this version of the sword will repair itself over time. That's because I haven't purified it, so... I think something I really find interesting as well is I don't really dislike either Hinako. I don't think this is the true Hinako and this is a worse off Hinako.
But I've made up my mind.
I understand where both sides of a conflict are coming from. So I am really curious what the true ending is going to be like when we get to it.
Stay out of my way.
The thing is, though, that first playthrough definitely puts you... that first playthrough definitely doesn't want you to even consider trusting Fox Mask. Especially because of the rituals as well and how gruesome they were. But I see the rituals as being a giant metaphor of, like, taking a big scurry step in your life. But coming out as a stronger person because of it.
No turning back now.
Okay, let's sell the things I can't even use anyway. I don't know why I keep picking up the stuff that I can't really benefit from having anymore, like the fucking carcasses and shit. Because I know there's no point having faith anymore, because I can't level up anymore. Yeah, so I don't need the antique comb. And I'm going to make an extra save in here, because there's also a trophy related to the boss that you fight in this ending. And there's a chance I'll fuck it up, so... You know what, let me make multiple extra saves, just in case I really do fuck it up. Okay. So I'm guessing you're fully on the side of the Hinako that wants to keep a past alive, no matter what. I mean, it's hard not to want to root for this version of Himiko, because one, this is kind of the version of Himiko we play through for most of the first playthrough anyway. And two, this side does kind of represent her free will. That's the thing, is I don't want her to sacrifice her free will, but I also
Let's do this.
don't want her to throw away any chance of, like, having a future or having any happiness. A sad aspect of life is things literally can't stay the same forever. They just can't. That's not how life works. Yeah, because that's kind of the thing that rubbed me off a bit about the wedding ending. Because for the most part, it did kind of seem like a good ending, but also didn't really feel like it was much of Hinako's choice, which I think was definitely deliberate. So even though it was something she wanted, she didn't feel like she had much of a choice in the first place to have it. Right, okay. We're at the wedding hall. Okay, this is new. I imagine this was going to be new anyway, but...
What is this? Even now, you still can't accept the inevitable?
Why not? Why shouldn't I fight for my life? I want to live. Is that so wrong? I have the right to exist.
I understand how you feel. It's unsettling, terrifying even, but you can do this. You can overcome this.
It's not about whether I can, but whether I want to. It's my choice. It's not for anyone else.
It's too late for that. It's far too late. What is this?
That's a lot more thingy though as well, because Junko was a lot more understanding this time around.
It's not too late.
Or even a bit more sympathetic, whereas in the previous ending, she was just like, oh!
Shimizu Hinako has made her choice. It's my decision. You... I thought I killed you. Don't you dare try to interfere now. It's too late. It's not too late.
Yeah, could you reword that a bit,
Or too
Esu?
early. This is my choice. My decision. No, it's not. This is my choice.
Yeah, with the way
What I
the current
decided
years
was,
have been, I've been a bit
I
more
want a new
aggressive with
life.
the auto mod stuff.
And I want you gone! Shut up! I already decided.
I know there wasn't any ill intention when you
want you
posted it.
gone.
Don't worry about it. I know you didn't mean
Go
any
back
harm.
to being
Thank you.
Shimizu Hinako!
Was it really just this boss again? I kind of thought it would have been a different fight, not gonna lie. Oh, there we go, never mind.
This is not behavior befitting a bright being.
Tell me, who the hell are you?
I would ask the same of you. Who are you? Hinako would never act this way. How have you entered these sacred grounds? Reveal your true self!
We did find out from the other ending that the doll was
I always believed
possessing her.
I knew eventually you'd find the strength to speak up and finally express your true feelings.
How dare you set foot here? How did filth like you creep in?
Yes, there's definitely two gods at war as well underneath the subplot. The doll represents the tree, and
Hinako, run for it!
Kineko represents the foxes.
Just what the hell are you?
Ever since, I've wanted nothing more than your hand and your happiness. Hinako, I shall make you my wife yet. Out of love and respect for you, I force myself to abide by the rules of human courtship. But if by honoring your traditions, I risk losing you, then I'm afraid we'll have to do things my way from now on. Abandon your world. Let the memory of your presence there fade away. In time, the missing posters will crumble to dust, to be carried off by the wind. They will forget your face, and they will remember you as nothing more than this. The hapless girl who was spirited away by a fox.
Whoa, this is a cool arena. Oh, it's the same arena. It's just a different lighting for it.
I have gone to great lengths, all for the sake of your happiness. I have learned of the world as it was. I have
But is this
gathered
real?
its knowledge.
Because there was a real
Well,
Kimiko.
well,
Again, how much of this is metaphor, how much of this is real?
pieces required to ensure you never struggle. I have acquired.
By the way, if you're wondering why I'm dealing with all the small fry first, it's because there's a trophy to get rid of them before you attack him.
Why? Why? Do you not understand? how I feel.
Oh, he's gone. They did mention about fox possession as well, though, in one of the notes. Maybe that fox that this is the fox that attacked him as a kid. Like, it actually was an eerie Sama. Which isn't outside the realm of possibility within Silent Hill, to be honest. But again, how much of this is actually, like, happening, and how much of this is in her head? Oh, so that means in 2 of the endings, like, Shu attacks the groom during his own wedding. That's a hell of a I don't. They even have those in Japanese weddings. The whole I do, I, like, well, no, speak now and forever hold your peace. Oh, God. Okay, I'm gonna have to change to a different weapon. My sword's getting a bit low. Yeah, how do Japanese weddings handle, like, objections? Do they even have that in the 1960s, though?
What I want, what I'm after, is the same thing as you.
The same thing as you?
What is it? I implore you, tell me!
What I want is to live my own life. To spread my wings. And
Why? Why?
Oh, I kind of wish I didn't kill all the enemies that fast.
How I feel.
Is it me, or is it becoming more actual fox-like rather than blooded? Because I swear it was covered in more blood at the beginning of the fight. Oh god. Well, you could also see the fight from the other ending was kind of like her breaking off her connection with Shu. I suppose you could see this as her breaking off her connection with Kotayuki. And I do think it's funny as well. So, like, obviously Shu was possessed by the doll, which represents the tree religion, which was the old religion. And obviously Kotsuyuki was possessed by the fox, which is a newer religion, which obviously, yeah, represents new.
you fell for me.
They both represent the two
Devoted
conflicts that
yourself to
she's having.
pursuing me.
Oh god.
I too want to devote myself to living my own life.
A woman's happiness is not to be given a man's love.
My happiness is something I decide. It's not something given to me by anyone else.
Naku. A baby bird. He will remain a baby. So this is how it ends.
There we go, Fox Tamer. I defeated all the summoned monsters before putting an end to Shishibishi. No, I did not say that right at all. Oh yeah! Like he's dead.
You stayed with me until the end. Thank you.
Oh.
In spite of everything, I won't forget your kindness. Thank you for everything.
Hinako! Over here! Hurry!
Go now. I can settle matters here on my own.
Whoa, so even in this ending, Fox Mask was actually not a bad guy.
I remember playing Space Wars with you back in the day. And that means you're one of us then, our comrade in arms.
I suggest you leave.
Yeah, he's probably
I
not.
am still a monster after all, and won't hesitate to consume you if given the chance.
See you later, comrade.
A gallant man. I must hold my head high.
I do like the fact as well that none of the endings have really given us like much of a satisfying conclusion. I guess we definitely have to go for that true ending. The funny thing is that on like most guides and stuff, the people put this as the good ending. I guess it's kind of a good ending because it is more Hinako's choice. But what, she cuts off her relationship with a guy who does actually like her. But I guess you could argue, like, was he... Well, yeah, if he actually was possessed by the fox, was he doing it for genuine reasons, or was he doing it because he was possessed? Again, how much of this is the otherworldly stuff, and how much of this is the real world stuff? Because we know that Hinako's not a teenager, she's in like her 20s. Which also means that Shu and Rinko and Sakugo were also not teenagers. I suppose Sakugo dying at the very start could be symbolic of her like cutting off her relationship with them. And like, she was Sakugo's only friend as well. Music's a lot more upbeat though. It kind of does give you that feeling that this is a happy ending. Maybe that's the whole reason people say this is the good ending. Just because of the music. More uneasy than ever. I mean, I guess I can see what thinking though. She didn't really exactly... Yeah, she kept to herself, like, all the way through it regardless. And if that costs her, like, a happy ever ending with someone who actually loved her, then I guess that's the price worth paying. Again, this is like, because it's not black and white. I don't think either of the Hinakos are really wrong for wanting what they want. I really am curious what this true ending is going to be like, but first we got to get the UFO ending. Oh yeah, can I skip the credits? I can skip the credits, but this is new music, so I really don't want to. Where's the Junko plot? I don't even know if Junko was actually there. I guess she was there for a wedding. It feels like Junko just represents... Oh, hang on. Oh, that's the actual... Wait, is that the real shrine? Okay, didn't run all the way back to Ibisuagawa.
Are you alright?
Thank you, Shu. If you hadn't come to help, I wouldn't have been brave enough to go on.
That's not it. That's the opposite of why I decided to help you. I helped because you showed so much courage.
It took me way too long to find that courage, though. I caused everyone so much trouble.
I don't know. I think it's crazy that you felt that the only way to do that was to give up on your life.
Oh.
Thank you, partner. You know, you look really weird in a tie.
Yeah, well, you look really weird in that.
Yeah, so she ran out in a wedding dress. She ran from a wedding, essentially. Oh.
Geysers have begun to reach approximately 50 meters in height, and over the past 3 weeks have shown no signs of letting up. Water temperatures and concentration levels of the accompanying hydrogen sulfide gas continue to increase dramatically, and the fire has spread to even this location. All residents of Ebisagawa have been ordered to evacuate. Earlier we spoke with the head of the
And I guess if there is this underlining plot of, like, gods manipulating this entire marriage, maybe the tree god wanted this? Because that's tied to the whole, like, dragon plot that was going on. Like, the water dragon. So we got coming home to roost, the fox's wedding, and the fox wets its tail. Drowning in a bottomless pit of self-doubt. Dolls are happiest when they are loved. A hell of your own choosing, nothing else matters now. But we got this ending, which is the true ending. And then we got the UFO ending. We're going to go for the UFO ending first. Because it's pretty quick to get the UFO ending.
There's no way. Never.
But I do like with more context that you know that there's a wedding going on and it's actually not. It's actually not her, like, dad just being an abusive piece of shit and she's just like, oh, I'm gonna go vent with my friends. Like, this is her as an adult. This is her as an adult on her wedding day.
Guess
Or just before her wedding day.
Where is everyone? What about Chizuruya? Maybe I'll find someone there.
Well, that was definitely a real temple that they left. It must be within distance of Chiri. I can't say this bloody
Better find
town's
another
name.
way.
Ibisuagawa. It must be within, like,
There was a
distance of it.
shortcut up ahead.
But wasn't that girl dating the boy from the Iwai family? I guess money was more important in the end. Someone is going to hear you.
But she was never dating Shu, though. I guess so, the fact that she hung around with Shu all the time. I wonder what the gossip will be after I get the UFO ending. Because it seems like the gossip is tied to the,
You traitor.
is tied to the previous ending that you got. Also, now we have the context for that "you traitor" line. It's because, when they were kids, Hinako made a promise to Sakako that they wouldn't get boyfriends until, like, they'd try and get boyfriends at the exact same time. So when everyone found out that Hinako was marrying, God damn it, why do I keep forgetting his name? His name will not stay in my head. Kotayuki. When she found out that Hinako was marrying Kotayuki, she literally saw it as a betrayal. And jokingly called her a traitor, but obviously there was a bit more to it than that. And I guess all this could be symbolic of the fact that the wedding is, like, quickly approaching. But she's not actually ready for it yet. So I'm guessing her wedding dress is the... Oh god, get off me! Get off me! You never grabbed me before! Fuck you! Little shit. We know for a fact she's in her 20s because it said it in ending 1. It said suspect in her 20s. Hang on. Yeah. The first ending is the pills. The fox mask icon is for this ending we just got. I'm guessing Junko was, like, trying to help her. Yeah, because, like, obviously, there's a lot of pressure to get married. Especially with Hinako's many, reservations is not the word I'm looking for.
Good thing I got this from Shu. It's just like my partner said.
It's nice that you can throw the tablets away. So you don't even have the temptation of using them. Would have been nicer to sell them, but obviously, I guess it would make you pretty broken.
What is this place? I need to get back to Sakako.
It's funny though, because on my first playthrough, I was like, why are there so many different options for healing? Especially because there's so many capsules you find. It's like, why would I not use the capsules? They're in, like, massive supply. And I can sell these other healing items. And then the penny dropped and it was like, oh, because these capsules were not a good thing. I do think it's pretty clever as well that they make the capsule ending the default ending. Because it's definitely the least satisfying of the endings so far. Although again, it also is like a logical conclusion. She doesn't really resolve the inner conflict that she's having. And it leads to her having a mental breakdown where she kills everybody.
Shu! Rinko!
Although again, these previous two endings have also not really been happy resolutions either. I will say that last one did kind of feel like the most happy and personally happy for Hinako herself. I don't even know if she wants to be in a romantic relationship with Shu. Not to mention, she also doesn't find out that Shu was drugging her with the capsules. We need to listen to this, by the way, for the UFO ending. Right. And then here's the fun part of the UFO ending. Even though it's the quickest ending to get, it still takes a while. We have to get all the way to Rinko's house and do the Nightmare Otherworld after it. Rinko was the one who liked Shu. Rinko was the one who always kind of saw Hinako as like an obstacle in the way. Even though, again, Hinako had no romantic feelings for Shu. She had complicated feelings about Shu, sure, but like, Shu's her best friend.
Anyone here?
But I like the letters that you get from the New Game Plus 3, where like you kind of get Rinko and Sakako apologizing for the way they've lashed out to a degree. I kind of had the feeling that it wasn't as black and white as the game was making it out to be. And then making it a bit black and white in that first playthrough made it even more confusing. Actually, it made sense why Hinako... Yeah, because obviously, again, you railroaded into that first ending where she kills everybody. Because that first run makes you feel like basically everyone hates her and is abusing her, and even like Shu isn't fully to be trusted. Like, Shu seems to be like the only friend she has in that first playthrough, but even then, you kind of get this little bit of an undertone. And the game trying to lead you to think that Hinako is actually dead. When obviously they're being metaphorical and it's about the fact that she's no longer going to be Shimizu Hinako. Oh, there's been a UFO ending ever since the first game. Maybe one day I'll try and get all the UFO endings on stream. I never got the UFO ending for the original Silent Hill 1 or 2. I've had the UFO ending in the remake. Am I being stupid right now? Well, I've forgotten where I go. Oh, right, yeah. I know where we go now. It's where you go later on. God dang it. I gotta stop picking those up. I don't need them anymore. I don't need you anymore.
Offering?
Do you believe in life after love? I can hear something inside me say, I really don't think I'm strong enough. Oh.
It opened.
What now? Ringo!
I think it's also very brave to have, like, no guns or anything in this one. I guess it would clash against the shrine setting for the Nightmare world.
My weapon's about to break.
Motherfucker. Oh, you still got me, you motherfucker. I wonder if I can just... Yeah, just run.
Shoo, where are you?
Just run. They can't stop me. Skip the cutscene. And we got the knife, so this shouldn't go too... Yeah. Oh, crap. Nearly in the right position. What year is it? Wait, for the song, or just in general?
Where am I?
Well, the back of the case says 1960s Japan, but... Also, we did get another date from being in Hinako's house from the last playthrough. Now, I'm pretty confident that date is the date that Hinako and Shu met. I like how I can remember this one by memory, but I can't remember the next puzzle. I think it was Crane, Tortoise, and something else. Alright, skip this.
What's that?
Mind your step.
We're gonna have to do this again later on, which is more annoying. I suppose I could make a save before we get the UFO ending and then just reload that save. But I don't know, part of me kind of wants to have a save slot with all the save endings unlocked. Even though there's not that much benefit to it. I mean, I was looking at the trophy guides, and the trophy guides said you can have a minimum of 3 playthroughs. And just save before, like, the point of no return. And then just use them to get the endings you're missing. Because you have to see at least 2 endings, not including the UFO one, to be able to get the true ending. So on your 3rd playthrough, just save before, like, everything gets you on a cut off.
Wait, what's this shrine?
What's the hand that they put the wedding rings on, by the way? Is it the right hand?
This way, Hinako.
You're going to accept the UFO as the canon ending? The UFO endings are always jokey.
Right.
Right, let's see if I can guess it from memory.
It's locked.
Oh, fuck, I didn't want to pick them up. Hang on. Right, one's the crane, one's the turtle. One was it? Was it one was a snake? You know, fucking, I'm gonna Google it. I'm gonna Google it. My memory betrayed me. I know the last symbol. That's the only one I remember because the last symbol's a symbol for turtle, tortoise. Puzzle guide. Yeah, if you actually remember what the solutions are for the difficulty you're playing on, you can just copy the solution from the previous playthrough. A crane, a serpent, and a tortoise. Is that the snake symbol? That has to be the snake symbol. Oh no, never mind. That's not the. No, that's really not. Thingy, fucking hell. That's crane. That's snake. That's tortoise. Okay. You know what? Maybe I will do what I just said. Maybe we'll make a save before we get the UFO ending. And then just reload the save so we can continue on for the true ending. Fucking hell, boy, you gain on me. Get out of the way. Go. I do like how you can just dodge into that cutscene, so you don't have to, like, risk getting hit by an enemy.
Alright. I need to focus. I need to find Rinko.
No thanks, not today. We don't want to go this way. Wrong way. It was this way we wanted to go.
No time for this.
God dang it. You were not that close to me. Right, skip cutscene again. Trying to remember in my head exactly where we need to go. I think it's forward here. Left here. And right here. No, made a mistake. Go back. Go back. I got on the wrong point. Funny thing is, I completely missed this doctor's when I first played. I did go to it later on during the Rinko part, but... I mean, during the part where you go into school. But yeah, I never even clocked it was a building that you could go to. Fuck yeah, let's go. Good dodge. Okay, around here. Oh, fuck you! Right in the throat. I do like the detail that when it's not a lethal grab attack, like you only get like poked with a knife. But when it's a lethal one, it goes straight through.
Disgusting.
Hinako, don't go anywhere near that weird stuff.
Can I?
It might be
Thank you.
poisonous. Go around to the garden on the right. This way.
Got it.
To the right, to the right. Harriet? No, put the fucking capsules down. Put those capsules back where they came from, or so help me.
Just what I needed.
Okay. I never realized as well how many bandages the game throws at you. It's very nice with the bandages.
What the hell is that thing?
Hinako! What's going on?
Some giant need to keep turning it. All right.
He stays down. Man, remembering Lost in Fog where he just got up like after 2 turns. Like he stays down for so much longer on this.
Hinako! The storehouse window!
No, we're not counter Hinako, we're busy. The only downside to that automatic counter thing is that she will prioritize it over everything else. It actually scared me once because it reacted to an enemy that I hadn't even seen, so it just made the fucking loud noise and she jumped. And I had no idea what the fuck was going on. Oh yeah, I don't need these other saves because we managed to get the trophy on the same run. So the only trophy I'll be missing by the end of this playthrough is the trophy for, you remember the boss from the other ending where we purify the sword and take the medicine? There's a trophy for not getting hit by a single one of those bosses' arrows. Why do you have to be different? That's the one who's only got a knife. This Scarecrow puzzle is such a 10 out of 10 idea as well. Confusing as fuck on a first playthrough though. I didn't really get the logic. But to be fair though, I am playing this on the easier puzzle difficulty at the moment. Who are you? Honestly, you're helpless without me.
Scarecrow?
So you find the one female one that hasn't got any weapons. Not to mention, I don't think a gun would really work with the way the combat in this game works. There is always a bit of a fear that when you put a gun in a horror game, that you end up making your main character too overpowered. Right, this one's a bit... You gotta look for the one that's got the bird, because obviously baby bird is what her name translates to. Hang on, are these notes new? These notes actually might be new this time. The next one I pick up, I'll go back and try and read the other ones that I got. Need to figure out the naming convention for these newer ones. Oh, there you are. Who are you? Tell me truly, you two aren't anything more than friends. I've always been watching you when you weren't looking. So it's this one because she's looking at the guy and then there's like one behind her looking at her. Folded letter. Oh yeah, but I kind of want to know what the gossip is if you do the UFO ending. I mean, I could always make the new game plus save. I mean, to be fair, it didn't take us that long to get to this point, and we're nearly there to getting the UFO. Keep going. Keep going. I think I went the wrong way, though. Yeah, I went the wrong way. Oh no, I went the right way. Okay. Who are you? Yes, you. This one I always get fucked up on, because you got to find the one that looks like Hinako. This one, I think. Wait, hang on a second. No, it's not. Not her clip. This one? Oh shit! God dang weeping angels. This one. Quickly. Just pull it. Never mind, it was wrong. Is it this one? There we go. Oh no, never mind. Well, it's not. She's not got long hair. That's a guy. Pretty sure it's ponytails. There we go. Right, remember, folded letter. That's what we need to read. Well, I feel like the notes might have changed because I got a different ending last time.
Hey! Hinako!
So these notes from these scarecrows have all been different on every New Game Plus playthrough I've had. I swear that I want to stay by Shu's side as his partner, and not in a romantic way either, but at the same time, there's some strange part of me that wants him to acknowledge me as a girl. Oh, hang on. Oh, wait, hang on. I missed a page. We've always had this unspoken rule that we shouldn't view each other as boys and girls, so we've always called each other partner growing up, but with time, our bodies slowly developed into that which we rejected. If I started viewing Shu as the man he's growing into, I feel like our precious relationship will come to an end, and the thought of losing him absolutely petrifies me. Shu is probably also starting to have the same thoughts about me as me, but he still treats me as his partner. So maybe she did like Shu then. I mean, again, it's complicated. There we go, folded letter. So we had flashcards, then the article of a child drones, then cards from Riniko, which was from the other playthrough. Oh yeah, I didn't read the cards from Riniko, did I? So the cards from Riniko. I was always hoping you two would hurry up and cut it out with that weird Space Wars game of yours. I mean, you did answer my unspoken wishes just in the worst way possible. Because you know what he did when you decided you weren't going to play anymore? He pathetically kept at it, playing that silly game all by himself. You're all grown up now, right? Well, this isn't just some kid's game. You think you can just call it quits whenever you want, that you can run away without facing consequences? Today is your funeral. I don't think it'll be long before he finally gives you up. The least you could do is show him that Shimizu Hinako is no longer more than ash now. So yeah, they're referring to a wedding as a funeral because obviously it's like the death of her original self. Hinako, I like you so, so, so much. I love you, I love you, I love you. You better not go anywhere. Don't you dare leave me behind. I love you and Sakako so much. I think I'd die if you had left. Sakako and I would probably bite off our tongues, gouge out our eyeballs, and use gardening shears to chop off all our fingers one by one. Shu also loves you oh so very much. He said he's so in love with you, every other girl to him is just a parasite that doesn't deserve to live. I wonder if he's going to kill me too, Hinako. If you leave Shu behind, he's going to kill the rest of us girls. Please, Hinako, save us. I love you, I love you, I love you. I've gotten on your nerves at least one time, right? I'm sorry, I'm so sorry. Is that the reason you don't want to stay with us anymore? What can I do to make you forgive me? What can I do to make you love Shu? Hinako, I like you so, so, so much. I love you, I love you. Sakako, Shu and I, we all love everything about you, so please don't listen to that creepy guy. You can't believe a single word he says.
Come on! Hurry!
So yeah, maybe I will do another. Yeah, you know, fuck it. Yeah, we'll go on to New Game Plus after the UFO ending because it didn't take that long to get here anyway.
What happened?
And it's only for one more ending, so it'd be nice to have a save file with all the endings on it.
There he is. He can't wait.
Yeah, sadly the bunny outfit is only available as deluxe edition content. You do get the art book as well, like a digital art book, but I don't think it's worth throwing down 10 quid for. Well, where am I going? Oh yeah. I remember. Yeah, I kind of think it's a bit disappointing. Well, at the same time though, like, I get the outfits that you get given, but I am kind of surprised there isn't an outfit for, I am surprised there isn't any outfits you can unlock just for playing the game. Right, we don't go in there. We don't go in there yet. Oh, wait, no, we do go in there. Because, wait, do we? No, you don't need to go in here at all just yet. You can literally find the key first. I'm like 9% sure. It is kind of maddening because that soundtrack thing and the art book and the extra outfit could all been content that's just in the game. Because the whole reason, obviously, they sold a deluxe edition was to kind of make you fork over more cash. What am I missing? Which room have I not been to? Well, the one from behind is from New Game Plus, I'm pretty sure.
I better get going.
Where do I find a storage room? Oh, it's in here, isn't it? No, that's divine water. Fine, I'll bite game. I'll go. I'm pretty sure I don't need to go there right away, but because I know that room in this room in the corner is New Game Plus content. You don't actually need to go there at all. I know for a fact it's not in here. I feel like my brain just had like a massive brain fart. Because I literally done this like the other day. I did it without even thinking. There it is. It was in here. I just bloody walked past it and blanked it. So you just needed to grab the key and then go over here. Then you duck under here. Then you interact with this, and then the door on the other side now opens.
Wasn't that closed before?
Don't trust him. And all the enemies spawn. It's kind of unfair that the enemy gets to keep moving while I'm doing that. Because I could hear it running behind me. Go. Right, skip. The Najinata. Najinata.
Stay back.
Bye.
This must be special. Sorry. I'll hold on to it for a bit.
I'm pretty sure on the second New Game Plus playthrough we got a note saying that obviously it's connected to weddings and it's a tradition to give one to a bride.
Finally.
The shimmy feeling of the motion reminds me of hugging walls.
Over here.
Oh, the bit where you go through like the gaps.
Sakako!
Well, yeah, close spaces are always a traditional horror trope. Nobody likes to feel like they're forced into a confined space. God dang it, bloody automatic parry. Now, there is something to note, though, that ties into the religion side of the plot.
In a place like this?
So all these books are about the Inarasama faith, right? All the secret arts medicines succumb to us, spirit and flesh. And obviously we know that Fox Mask is possessed by the spirit of the fox. Kotayuki. Is his name Kotayuki? I swear I butcher it every time I try and go back to saying it. Kotayuki. Hey, I remembered it this time. The crimson gushing from the womb deep within is the Shimizu family.
What? Is this about my family?
So it seems like there's a reason why the gods are kind of targeting her. And one of the things did mention a ritual. Rituals held the Igarashi clan last descendants. Not enough, the honourable blood, fill it up, make it full, otherwise. The problem is, though, is like this religion and God stuff kind of feels very disconnected from like the marriage and the personal problem side of things.
Where are you?
But I guess that's kind of similar to how like Harry just wanting to find his daughter was very disconnected to the whole Alessa and...
This should be an offering.
Alessa and the ritual and shit. Oh god, hang on. Throw that away. Nothing over here. Okay, we can go right. Hello, fuck you, bye. Stealth horror in a feudal era Japan hiding from evil spirits would be neat. I feel like the problem with stealth... I think it's kind of weird because like there's an argument about whether you should be able to have combat in horror games. I feel like the main point of combat in a horror though is that you'd have to like make your protagonist feel a bit helpless and underpowered. I feel like stealth horror or... I'm not saying that stealth horror is not valid, of course. But there's almost an aspect of feeling like you're on rails when you play a game where you can't really defend yourself. The problem in Resident Evil is like you're too powerful. Like yeah, there are kind of horrifying, disturbing things happening around your characters, but you're also really strong so you can deal with it. And that's one of the reasons why I kind of prefer Silent Hill, is because sometimes you can't deal with it, even if it feels like you can. And not just because you run out of resources or that enemies overwhelm you.
Sakako! Are you there?
Yeah, but that's what I mean, is like... So I'm imagining that if you're doing horror as a stealth game, then you literally can't fight back against any of the enemies. It reminds me of something very similar to like Outlast or I'm trying to think of another game like that. My brain is only defaulting to Outlast at the moment. Oh, yeah.
Hinako! You left me alone! You traitor! I don't want to be by myself!
And on the first playthrough, you think, oh, that's just Sakako's spirit making you feel bad for leaving her to die at the very start of all the fog stuff. But then you realise it's actually nothing to do with that at all, and it's just Hinako feeling guilty about the fact that she's going to go get married, and she's literally feels like she's leaving her behind, even though she made a promise to her as kids. Although again, that promise wasn't really it's a promise you make when you're a kid, man. It's like it's not that deep.
You traitor!
Sakuko! Why?
Motherfucker.
What's going on?
Oh, nice. Got the counter. Stabby, stabby, stab, stab, stab.
Relax and close your eyes.
Why do we have to fight each other like this?
It's insane to think that this is the same combat difficulty I played on the first playthrough.
Supposed to be here right now.
Going to the hardest, like on the second playthrough, made this first lot of combat. Like, the difference is night and day. And I'm way more comfortable with it, but I am fully leveled up as well by this point.
Stop it, please. Hinako, let's go back together.
Bodied. Okay, what I'm going to do. We aren't going to entirely start again, but I am curious if the gossip is different for getting the UFO ending. So we're going to get the UFO... We're going to save, get the UFO ending, and then we're just going to continue from the save. Hopefully I did the steps right. I mean, there's only one step so far, which is to listen to that radio transmission. And that has to be a War of the Worlds throwback, listening to the radio.
You okay, partner?
Keep going. Ignore all the enemies. And you have to look at the posters in a specific order. So there's 3 posters. What, 2 of them I couldn't interact with yet, which is the reason why we can only do it from this point onwards.
Partner.
And just in case I somehow fuck it up. Right, let me just double check. Sorry for the yawning. Endings guide. UFO ending. Right. Okay, I think I know where I need to go. It's kind of funny as well because the game tries to push you away from this path. Oh crap. We're going the right way. Oh. Oh, I got on at the wrong point. God dang it. Get out of here. Get out of here. Okay, poster 1. Now in brilliant colour, the great space invasion experienced terror like never before with the invasion of the body-snatching aliens. Continue with the game from Rinko's house. Push the barricade. Right, head west into the village proper and continue the game as usual, as per normal run. Shortly after you re-enter the canals, you should spot the poster for the Great Invasion 2 on a wall. It's found right along the critical path. Why is IGN's website gotta be shit sometimes? God damn it. Come on. Is it because I got ad blocker on? So like it's blocking the images? Oh. Sorry, trying to run while you're not paying attention while also trying to get a website to work is not really the best combination. I suppose technically I'm okay to save, because it's not until I get the third poster that the ending triggers. We'll keep all the save just to be safe though. I think I know where it is. The game's being pretty... no, that's the guide is just like, oh yeah, just continue and you'll find it, which is crap bloody information in a guide. Oh yeah, that missable thing, just keep going, you'll find it. You'll find it or you won't. It did say into the canals, so it's probably this one over. It's either this one or this one. Right, skip the cutscene. Right, okay, let me just double check. I'm sorry to be a pain. Head west into the village proper and continue with the game as usual. As per your normal run, you should be able to reach the canals again at this point via the southern path by the rice fields. Shortly after you re-enter the canals, you should spot the poster. Shortly after re-entering the canals. Okay. It's found right along the critical path, and there's a Hokara right next to it. Is it on about this one? We haven't got back to the canals yet, though, so... Well, this isn't the critical path. Okay. God dang, bloody... Get him away! Oh. Inconceivable! Is there a secret invasion of body-snatching aliens? They may already be among your loved ones. Oh, it's literally right here. Okay. That's what they meant. Didn't do a good job explaining that one. Backtrack from here into Midtown Ibasoga. The third and final Great Space Invasion poster is on the wall of a dead-end alley just northeast of the General Store. Okay. So I need to go back into the town. Get out of my way. Crap. God dang it. Out of... Yeah, I think the knife is easily the best early game weapon, followed by the scythe. It's like super quick and it does a lot of damage. The only problem is the lack of range on it. It's also not got that much power, so it doesn't really knock enemies back, but yeah. You know what, maybe I will start a new game, because I have heard there is a reward for getting the UFO ending if you start a new game plus with the same file. Oh, there it is. The mothership has dispatched countless miniature UFOs. These tiny round discs attach themselves to innocent folks' heads and brainwash them to take over their body. Have you noticed any strange objects on the back of your loved ones' heads? Well, no. There's a reward for getting the UFO ending. The Great Space Invasion. Shu watched this movie when he was young and came up with the Space Wars game we used to play. I watched it back then too because my dad dragged me to see it. I don't have any memories of that time, but according to my dad, it scared me so much that I couldn't stop crying for days. Since this was the inspiration of Space Wars, I was thinking that would be an exciting story. Apparently that only applies to the last scene, with the rest of it just being a sci-fi horror movie. Shu didn't like that when he was younger, and so it was his dream to fight back with his very own space army. That's one of the things I liked about Shu. He doesn't let reality hold him back. Oh, whoa, we got more on Ibisuigawa. Hang on. Blah, blah, blah. In the town's old customs, there were a few rules that seemed like part of a secret village's code, including things like not owning dogs or washing things in the river, but whether or not it's the truth remains a mystery. According to another legend, once upon a time, a water dragon that resided here spewed poison so people would not approach it. Then Ininara-sama subdued the dragon and made the land hospitable again. This area also has a surprising number of onsen. There is a research suggesting that the tail of the water dragon could in fact be referring to an incident where onsen water containing noxious gas spouted out the ground like a geyser. I fear this theory is the most likely. From the findings of a recent town hall investigation, it was observed that the mountains to the north and south of Ibisuigawa have a very brittle surface. The town hall declared that a landslide could occur at any given time, but the residents argued back, saying that in the last several hundred years, there has been no record of such a disaster. Sakago says that the divine protection of Inara-sama is actually what's protecting Ibisuigawa. I also remember her telling me with a straight face that when the residents no longer believe in Inara-sama, Ibisuigawa will return once again to an uninhabitable land. I guess that kind of reflects on the ending we just got, the previous ending. Where she rejected the wedding and she went back to the town, and the moment she did, like, fucking earthquakes. So I'm guessing that the tree religion and the doll both represent the water dragon. Huh. A large fox monster, ferocious and agile. On top of all that, he can even summon his underlings to the fray. His beautiful coat, however, is covered with putrid festers. The 7 lavish tails symbolize his youth and divinity. Right, now what? What do I do next? At this point, backtrack to the big street to the south. There are several monsters on patrol near the general store, and not only you want to avoid them. Then search the street for a glowing UFO toy on a table directly across from the overgrown general store. You might be able to hear its theremin whine if you're close enough. Okay. Yeah, I can hear it. Movie review of The Great Space Invasion. Although this work features UFOs and humans that are being controlled by aliens, the aliens themselves never make an appearance on screen. Instead, this film illuminates the corrosive power of suspicion, sometimes trying to distinguish one's fellow man as friend or foe can be the real horror. In one particularly chilling scene, local residents of the town where the UFO was sighted are mistakenly targeted as body-snatching aliens. The accusing humans scream and jeer as they send their own kind to a detention centre. What's worse, anyone who dares speaks up against the group is seen as one of them and is locked up as well. One can only ask oneself, is coerced solidarity among humans really solidarity at all? At the end of the movie, the number of people killed during the alien invasion is shown. Interestingly, far more humans were killed by their fellow man than attacks from UFOs. Perhaps the aliens left Earth at the end not because they lost, but because they believed that humankind was not worth taking over. The Great Space Invasion is a movie that provides somewhat interesting social commentary to its audience, but anyone looking for a fun action romp will be sorely disappointed. Rating 6.5 out of 10.
Why isn't there anyone in town?
Because of them. There's no doubt about it.
Them?
Yeah, the aliens. They've been eyeing Earth for a long time, waiting for the chance to snatch up humans and replace them with aliens. Rinko, Hinako, me, any one of us could be an alien merely pretending to be the real person.
I'm not an alien! Is there any way to prove our identities? There is. What? Didn't you die? That thing killed you! This is Roboco, an anti-extraterrestrial search and destroy robot I designed and built.
Okay.
This robot can detect aliens masquerading as humans and automatically eliminate them. The battery's dead.
Wait, so the Sakoko that thing killed was actually an alien?
That thing was chasing me all over the place. I guess you had a hint of alien on you, Hinako. You might be an alien, or maybe someone close to you is an alien. These things copy everything down to your memories, but they're not perfect. Hinako, try saying something only the real you would know. Oh! Rinko once took some of Shu's hair and hid it inside her pillow! Ah! Let a girl try out a love spell and dream! Your turn, Rinko. One time, Hinako forgot her underwear in the locker room at camp and didn't claim it! Rinko! You're gonna burn in hell for that!
Can't blame you for not claiming it. Gotta be embarrassing.
This is
saying
very
it's yours
Japanese.
when the teacher asks whose it is.
Privacy wasn't really a thing back in the day. Well, one time, Rinko skipped gym class and took Shu's clothes and... Well, the day after she fought with Shu, Hinako took his recorder and...
I think I'm more scared of girls than aliens at this point.
Okay, you're good. You guys passed the test. Next up, it's us, I guess. So one time, Shu ripped a page out of an adult magazine and hid it behind his bookshelf. And he also cut out a photo of a classmate's head and taped it to a swimsuit model poster.
Okay. We got it. Now it's my turn. Oh! Sakako first started wearing a bra in the 6th grade, while Hinako and Rinko started after summer break in 5th grade. How's that?
Well, we didn't find an alien. But we did find an enemy to all women.
Hinako, we're heading home.
What about the aliens? Everything all right?
Oh, the neighborhood watch got together and took care of them.
Bye-bye.
Okay, bye.
See you tomorrow.
For dinner tonight, I'll make your favorite Hamburg steak.
Mother, I told you that's Junko's favorite.
Her mum's an alien. Oh shit, it's a Shiba Inu from Silent Hill 2's ending. Like the dog ending. I kind of wondered what, because I was listening to the soundtrack earlier, I was kind of wondering when this track came in. I guess it makes sense that it's for the UFO ending. Yeah, that was... That's definitely... I like the manga styling of it, though. That's kind of cute. Definitely for sure not a canon ending, though. What's his spelling? Oh, is it spelling Silent Hill? Silent Hill. Silent Hill. It's terrible. Silent Hill. Yeah, it turns out this wasn't a metaphorical thing at all. It turns out the fog monster was actually Shunako's alien detecting machine that she made. But it ran out of batteries, so... Yeah, it's very Astrobot, this track. Bam, 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 bam. L-E-N-T-H-I-L-L. Silent Hill. F. Silent Hill. F. Silent Hill. F. Silent Hill. F. So yeah, just like you can get the Sacred Sword in the thingy playthrough, which is needed for the endings. Apparently you can get like a special sword for the UFO ending. Yeah, you know what? It didn't take that long to get back to that point. So let's do it then, fuck it. We'll start another New Game Plus. The Great Space Invasion. Ooh. Alright, okay, nice. I was kind of wondering if the UFO would be like the next one in line. I like how it doesn't even have its own like special title screen because it's a book. Never mind. I thought the music was like going, woo. Rise up, the space army is coming. Alright, story. Yeah, Navy Sailor. We'll go for the default outfit. Okay.
There's no way. Never.
So yeah, apparently if I interact with any of the UFO posters, I'll get a, well, you'll see. If I do it correctly, anyway. Right, okay, hang on a second. Alright. There we go. Alright, that's it. We're speedrunning for the true ending now.
Pray.
Or as quick as we can.
Where is everyone?
I like how that house makes noise, so
What
you're
about
more willing
Chizuria?
to investigate it.
Maybe I'll find someone there.
That's the house where you get the hints for finding the sacred sword. Which is basically mandatory for any of the other endings. In fact, I don't think there's a single ending that isn't the default one that doesn't require you to get the sword. Except for the UFO one, obviously.
Gotta find another way. I remember there was a shortcut up ahead.
So will the gossip now be about UFOs?
But wasn't that girl
No.
dating the boy from
Still
the
tied to the
Child
other
Boy?
ending.
I guess money was more important in the end. Shh! Someone is going to hear you.
Oh, where was the movie poster? Because wasn't it technically around here? Hang on. There's a alright, yeah, so it'll be down here, won't it? I don't know if I can interact with it like straight away, but probably not. It probably doesn't appear until all the other world stuff starts happening.
It's Shu.
Yeah, it's not anywhere around here. Oh, because it wasn't in this street, it was in one of these streets to the left of me. We can't get to them yet, though. Right, skip. Right, go. Yeah, there we go, that's it. Yeah! I didn't realise that they reach out and try and grab you. It is a bit of a gamble skipping these, though. I'm guessing what she gave her sister was literally just a little bell decoration. Must be, maybe it's a bridesmaid sort of thing.
It's just like my partner said.
I guess that very first cutscene with Junko, you're supposed to think it's her, like, wishing wishing Junko off on the day she got married, but instead it's actually her giving
I need to get back to
Junko something for her own wedding. At least we know for a fact that Junko is definitely real from the other playthroughs.
Who's there? Is that you, Shu? Shu! Rinko!
Alright, just keep going. Just keep going. Bye. Keep going. Don't need to spend any time on you. I don't even need to go listen to the radio anymore because we've already done it. I just need to climb up. This part? There we go. Then round here. Then dodge. Then intruder home.
Anyone here?
Yeah, the married version of her obviously having no face is reflective of her literally giving up her sense of self.
This isn't good.
It kind of feels like... oh, God. It kind of feels like before the enemies started attacking, maybe you should have found one of those, that face thing first. I feel like there was a bit of a missed opportunity to be like, that's what starts all the monsters spawning. Because that obviously is a biggest fear. Like, both Hinekos have that same fear of not being the same person by the end of this experience. The layout of the rooftop segments tickles my brain just so. It feels like a zone you shouldn't normally be in, like you've climbed out of bounds.
What a weird box.
Oh yeah, I don't need that. I need that though.
It opened. What now? Rinko!
Bandages. Excuse me. Thank you. I remember reading that apparently, like this has all been inspired by real places in Japan, like real towns have these like maze-like alleyways and stuff. Fuck you, not this time, bitch.
Damn you! Shu, where are you?
I wonder if that whole like Shu, where are you, and like goddamn you stuff, maybe that's like Shu rejecting Rinko. One, two, dodge. 1, 2. Oh god. Oh yeah, the knife. Why am I using the bloody pipe? There we go. Hey. I kind of forgot how overpowered that knife is. I'm really glad that I went in blind with this game though, because it was genuinely. I mean, I felt like I was gonna enjoy it anyway, just mainly because I was just really craving a new Silent Hill game. But this might actually be one of my favorites in the series, you know. I know it might annoy some people not to have some definitive answers on some things. Like, what's real, what's interpretation, what's metaphorical, what's actually happening. Like, is there stuff with the gods, like, actually happening and things like that. I kind of like all that stuff, though.
What's that?
Mind your step.
I feel like the only downside is the lack of a radio, because I do think the whole radio warning of you enemies is such a cool mechanic. But I guess it makes sense for the time period. Not to mention they have still included radios, but now the radios kind of give you hints at what might be happening in reality.
Take all the time you need. Now then.
I'm also surprised that I'm kind of surprised they didn't use like a siren noise for when she starts going into the overworld. Or something. Well, I guess like that weird instrument that we hear every now and then. I guess that's this game's version of the siren.
Wait. What's this shrine?
Okay, skip this. Do I remember the code this time, or have I forgotten again? I think it was the circle with the line is the snake, and the circle with the line the other way is the crow. Not the crow, the crane.
Right.
But yeah, it doesn't take you too long to get back to the part I got to anyway. We weren't that far into the game. God dang, put those capsules down. You don't need them, Hinako. You don't need them. Okay. There we go. Okay, I remembered. I remembered.
That man.
I guess if you look at it purely from the supernatural, like, god side of things, it seems like Hinako's got special blood and has been chosen between two different gods. And I kind of get this idea that both of them want to sacrifice her to a degree. Oh god. Although at least Kyoko was a bit more protective of her. God dang it. I mean, obviously, the fox that possessed Kyoko. Again, if we're looking at it from that aspect of the plot.
Alright. I need to focus. Need to find Rinko.
The whole birth rate argument that people make just genuinely annoys me, because it's like, if you want people to start having kids again, let's maybe try and make life worth living. Instead of being like, yeah, well, you know, you were born poor, so sucks to be you, right? But, you know, just shit a kid out. Just have more kids. We need more workers. Come on. We need more bodies. Just more. They don't have to live happy lives or good lives or long lives. Just need more of them. Oh god. Yes, dude. I mean, to be fair, I am on story combat difficulty. Maybe I shouldn't pop off that hard, but I was so glad with how I timed that dodge. Just that, God damn, why do you get me every time? This fucker gets me every time I go around this corner. I don't think there's been a single time where I've not been grabbed by him. Yeah, the real pop-off would be avoiding that one.
Don't go anywhere near that weird stuff.
I think what's even more annoying is I know it's Derb. I always forget about it.
To the garden on the right.
It's like I for some reason blank that it's Derb, even though I know it's coming up at the same time. Okay. Oh yeah, we could have grabbed the sword as well. So for New Game Plus, the sword appears in the places where you put the tributes.
What the hell is that thing? Some giant monster just showed up.
What? I can't get to you.
Oh, good dodge.
I'll open the window.
Alright, yep. Fucking out. There we go. Okay, it's down. It's down. Move, Hinako. Oh yeah, no. As I said, I kind of want a chilled experience to the rest of the story content.
Enough. Need to keep turning it.
A part of me was debating putting the combat on hard just so I could, because hard is the only difficulty I've not tried for the combat.
All right.
But seeing as though one of the trophies is to beat the true ending's final boss in under 10 minutes, I kind of didn't want to risk having a rough time with it. So I guess I did technically take the coward's way out. Out the window.
You okay?
It's so funny that the New Game Plus file is like the only one that's not in the shrine if you get the UFO ending. Right. I wonder if we'll get even newer notes this time. I'll try and get your sickle.
Now I can fight back.
Why do you have to be different? Okay, no new notes. So that last lot from the last playthrough was literally the last lot of new notes. I'm guessing they did it in that way in case you went from, you know, first ending, second ending, third ending, true ending. I don't exactly want to call either of the other endings good or bad. They both ended on some form of positive and also on some form of negative as well. You're helpless without me. Only female one without a weapon. Okay. Who are you? We're looking for the one with the little bird pin. The rest all have different pins, but the one with the bird pin is the one that's Hinako. Okay, line up with the hand. Let's go. The one who's looking at the male with the female looking behind her. There we go. I mean, one of the scarecrows is obviously Hinako. One of the scarecrows is Runako. Wait, is her name Runako? Am I fucking this up again? Rinko. Where the fuck did I get Runako from? Jesus Christ. And then one's Shu, and then one's Sakugo. Keep going. I think I might have gone the wrong way. Oh no, hang on. Oh no, we found them. Who are you? Yes, you. Right, this is the one I always fuck up. You gotta look for the one that looks like her. Okay, never mind. I think the last one is always look for the one that looks like Hinako.
What just happened?
Because it always goes into... Oh! Oh, you stayed this time. Hang on a second.
She was waiting for me. I need to go.
It was because I did it too quickly. But yeah, that first playthrough has so many red herrings. Especially the dialogue about her being dead. And the implications that her friends could have killed her. Like, completely all, like, just metaphor and darker thoughts. Not a single bit of it's ever true.
You can't wait for me to catch up.
Hmm? We don't need to be in here.
I better get going.
We go in here, we go under here, we grab the key, and then we turn back around.
It's empty.
I guess I probably should try and also grab some supplies. I don't think I'm like bleeding for supplies, but having more doesn't hurt. Then we unlock this door. Crawl under the space. It's also kind of funny as well because that first playthrough I always thought the doll was a good thing.
Wasn't that closed before?
But it seems like the doll is always connected to something like majorly negative. Also, I think it hazard a guess. I think this is Hinako's mum. This is... I don't know, that could be Junko, though. I think that's supposed to be Rinko. That's supposed to be Sakugo. And obviously that's Hinako. Or it could be the previous wives mentioned in the other stuff about the sacrifices. Again, how much is real, how much is metaphor? Because those other sacrifices in quotation could have just been other women around town who just left and got married. Because one of them was on the very first wanted poster, not wanted, missing poster before Hinako's missing poster replaces it.
Stay back.
Bye. Bye-bye. Alright, okay.
This must be special.
Then we just run straight on.
I'll hold on to it for a bit. Finally.
I say, you gotta remember as well, she's not a schoolgirl. Like...
Over here.
This is literally just her regressing back to her childhood because she doesn't want to really... She's part of it doesn't want to really grow up. Although maybe I have to double check that actually and see how long being in school lasts in Japan. Because maybe they do leave school at 20.
A library.
I mean, you gotta remember as well, Sue, I did do this recently, so I just remember what I did earlier.
This way! Over here! Hinako!
Sakuko! Is that you?
Sakuko. Rinko, Sakuko, Hinako, Shu.
Where are you?
Kind of funny that enemy waits for you behind the door. I went the wrong way.
It's this way! Hurry! Hurry!
Sakuko!
I wonder what the name. I wonder what Rinko and Sakuko's names mean, because we know Hinako's means baby bird. Go. No, not that. Run.
We have to get out of here.
Hurry, Hinako! This is incredible!
We can't.
No, this way, this way. Move.
Hinako! You left me alone!
Traitor.
Traitor!
Stop with the headaches.
I don't want to be by myself! It's lonely!
I think something that I find really funny is when you press skip, when you hold to skip the cutscenes, you can tell that the cutscenes are in real time because there's like a bit of a weird physics thing as the cutscene skips. I always notice it during that one. Okay. Quick save.
You traitor!
Oh god. Okay, I was a little bit lazy just then. Alright, Jesus. Stabby, stabby, stab, stab, stab. Nice, good counter. Yeah, let's get rid of the red capsules so I'm not tempted.
Just relax and close your eyes.
Why do we have to fight each other like this?
You're not supposed to be here right now, Hinako.
Oh, close.
What are you doing? The more you refuse to get in, the more you'll suffer.
No idea what you're
I love the way that a little halo thing starts glowing as she's powering up. I think I really like the aesthetic a lot of this game. Okay. Let's go get the, I'm gonna save after I get the thingy sword. Because I don't know if getting the sword from the UFO ending replaces it. And if so, I guess I won't be able to use it. I don't like the brownish home interior, but the rest is great. Are you on about for like when she's in like the real world aesthetic? Oh, you mean like the last area, like the literally a house at the very end.
Hinako! Over here!
Hang on, where the fucking... Oh, it's coming up, it's coming up. It's past this.
You okay, partner?
Well, it's the fog, isn't it? It's that traditional Silent Hill fog, which in this game is tied to the geysers and the water underneath the town. I think you're supposed to believe that's what's causing these hallucinations as well. And they're also tied to the pills that that Shu was making for us. In turn, they're also tied to the drugs from the original Silent Hill 1. So there is a connection to the other Silent Hill games, but very, very, very minor. Right, we get a save at the next save. Oh wait, I don't think I need... Yeah, I can just go get the UFO poster in town. I forgot there's an easier poster to get to.
Partner.
It is kind of funny that people have tried to say that this game is nothing like any others. I mean, it's very it is very different to other Silent Hill games, but I wouldn't say it's not connected at all. And I'm not on about like literally in a narrative sense, I'm on about just in a general sense. Like, it definitely takes a lot of its theming, a lot of inspiration from the original Silent Hill games. The PP-8001 was prototype melee weapons for the Space Army. Its effective range changes to match the wielder's experience on the battlefield. The flashing plasma blade makes it popular in the epitome of cool. Oh no, I have an extra weapon. Okay. Nice, okay, so I get 5 weapons now. Oh shit. Okay, that was my fault for getting too close. I didn't realize you were still mid-grab animation. I think as well, I don't think it has a focus attack. Instead, I think you change like the size of the blade by focusing. And the blade apparently gets smaller, I believe, if you, the more damage it has, like the lower its durability. Alright, yeah, so this does more damage, and I think if we do it again, it's like a massive stun attack. So let me try it. Oh, never mind. Okay, I waited too long to try. Oh, it seems to burn through my sanity pretty quickly, though. It did say it was affected by the user's capabilities, so I guess that means a sanity. The problem is, though, I need my sanity for my auto counter, so... Well, that's a nice little new game plus bonus.
Something just flew by.
Shoo! Let's get out of here, okay?
Oh, wait, what? Oh, did I not go far enough? Because she's supposed to go, where are they? Yeah.
Where are those two?
And then it, like, reveals where you're supposed to go.
Hinako, this way!
I don't know why, but it always reminds me of Final Fantasy VII Rebirth. There's a similar moment there. Well, like, you're trying to go up the mountain, and then, like, Cloud gets on a dead end, and, like, Tifa's like, yo, over here. In this conveniently new path that wasn't there before. Oh. Oh, wait, no. Yeah, we're going in the house. Okay. Yes, replace that current kitchen knife. Stop it. Nice, good counter. Just as I finished healing myself as well. Out the window, Hinako. We don't go this way. Oh, actually, though.
Give up on Hinako. Listen to me. Too late. Give up on Hinako. You can't help.
I don't know what to do now. She's suffering. Can't just...
Oh, yeah, I feel like Rinko, Shu, and Sakako would definitely have been invited to the wedding. The fact that Rinko has apparently argued with Hinako on a fucking wedding day.
You're lying, aren't you, Shu?
And now we know that what he's lying about is the fact that he actually... Well, I think I already clocked that, though. That he's lying about the fact that he doesn't just see her as a partner. He does see her as something more than that. But now we have the added context that we don't really know how Hinako feels about Shu. Oh god. Hey, nice dodges. Fucking run.
Cut it out.
I feel like the idea would have been to, like, give you that, but... Like I said, he kind of missed out on that. They should have give you an outfit for getting the UFO ending as well. An outfit that goes with the laser sword. Kind of missed opportunities. Oh yeah, don't we need... I know what we need to do. Out the window. Before we get the hairpin that we need for the easy difficulty. I'll show you the thing from New Game Plus. I don't know if I ever showed you this or if you were here for it. This was in the first New Game Plus playthrough as well. Okay, never mind, we don't need that. So on the very first run, they mentioned like Fox's sacrifice and like how you shouldn't play it and all that jazz. Hinako, Kimi, Kanta, Sashi, Sakako, Rinko, Shu, Kotoyuki. To revered Fox, my ancestor, I thank you for your divine revelation. Your will shall be done. And we know that Kotoyuki is apparently is possessed by the fox. Yeah, they do a few things like that. Like, for example, when I finished the bento box puzzle upstairs. Oh god. Wait, is it a bento box? I assume it's a bento box. It feels like it's supposed to be a bento box. Not that. We need the draw, right? So if you go the other side, you hear someone like bang against the door. But if you go this side... And I wonder if this is like wedding music. Toolkit. Don't need the comb. We need toolkits. We need bandages, toolkits, and I'm not really that bothered about first aid kits. It sounds like a daft thing to not want to keep them, but they take up an entire slot for just one. Whereas, like, 3 bandages, like, does more or less the exact same work. Shu sat here, still the best partner, right? I sat here and behind me was a Rinko. She used to give me the right answers. What was it again?
That's not it.
We haven't even tried it yet, Hinako. It's so much easier, this puzzle, on easy difficulty. It's the fact as well that it changes on the New Game Plus. Like, I think that's such a cool thing to do. And you get more context for things that you weren't aware of. Wait, was that new? Oh, it said unopened letter. Never mind. Yeah, no, they're the same. They're the same notes. Oh, yeah, that's supposed to point it out before I did it. So there was nothing on the board before, but then the moment you finish it, the umbrella thing appears. And I'm guessing it's Rinko and Shu. Also on, what is that? Yeah, it's supposed to be like a little bird figurine. There's a little baby bird figurine on Hinako's desk, but after you finish the puzzle on Rinko's desk, there's a dead bird with its wings pulled off.
So this is where you are. I wondered where you had gone.
Junko, where?
Did you have fun playing with your friends? You need to start getting ready. It's time to say your goodbyes. You're going to kill them with your own.
It's already made it this far.
I'm guessing that you're going to kill them is just more of a morbid way of being like, yeah, you're going to give them up so you can move on with your life. TT 377. Liar, 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 liar. I'm guessing the liar, liar, liar is like dedicated from the Hinako that doesn't really want, like, finger. Her old self to her new self, essentially. Well, the thing is, though, there isn't... It's not as black and white as that. They're literally the same person. Maybe Hinako does have feelings for Shu. Maybe that's also tied into the liar aspect. I don't even know if I need to grab it. I think I could have just gone straight to the locker and just grabbed the key. I'm pretty sure the password is 534, because it's C in easy mode difficulty.
The locker room. Takes me back to my track and field days. Is it dead?
Tsuji, hang on, what? Tsunike. No, never mind. Different last name.
This should be an offering.
I don't know why I thought... Because she has a line in a second where it's like, that's my locker. Idiot.
Right.
That's it. Oh god, you motherfucker. Oh god. God. I am really curious what the true ending is going to be like. I like once you get the key as well, all the enemies just disappear.
You're seriously still doing this whole partner thing? Accept it. Your partner's gone.
That's new. We didn't hear that before. Oh wait, it's because I went... Hang on, what key did I get then? I thought I picked the key up. What key did I just grab? Did I get a different key? Or did I get it too early? Did I not pick the key up? Did I just open... Oh, did I open it but not pick the key up? Right. Idiot. That's cool though. I wonder if that dialogue would have played if I visited before getting the key.
Hey, since it's just the two of us, let's find out.
But if Hinako's telling the truth and there isn't really anything romantic between her and Shu.
And laid claim to my soul. In turn, I shall save your soul by claiming the life of your own self.
Also, I feel really bad for saying you look like an old man on my first playthrough.
Do not push yourself. You need rest. It was agonizing. But you were strong.
This is not new,
You've
by the way. I just wanted to
persevered.
watch it again.
Hinako. Now, onward we go. It's a beautiful arm. Even the blood is alluring.
Oh. Thank you very much.
Do the ring core one first. I didn't realise that you could choose which one you wanted to do first. I mean, you have to do both of them anyway. Right.
Inako, you look even more beautiful today.
And yeah, again, that's in relation to a wedding. We'll go for the furthest one first, because it's a more ball-like one to get. for God's sake. I knew that was coming and I still got hit by it. Oh yeah, crap, I gotta take the souls, don't I? Otherwise they'll just respawn. Okay. Hey, no, I took your soul. Fuck you. You don't get to come back. I guess I was nearly late on doing it. So yeah, we'll go for the furthest one away first. Just so we can save time. Well, not really. We're not really saving anything by doing this now. Oh, shit. Oh yeah, I've got all the notes, so there's nothing. I don't think there's any new notes to pick up. No.
Lunch. Recess. Friends. Found it.
Oh crap. Oh wait, well I want to keep that on white, idiot. That's the other one I wanted to change. Three, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Come on, you gotta go down. Nice. Good. Well, I think it's because Rinko is kind of a bit of a toxic person now. But I think Rinko also grew to realize that, like, dude, if you like a guy, just tell him you like him. And if he says no, then he says no. Like, it's not Hinako's fault if Shu doesn't I think it's just because obviously, like, she really likes Shu, and she doesn't understand why nobody would want to be with him. So there's not only like a jealousy towards Hinako, but it's also more of an annoyance because it's like, why wouldn't you want to go out with Shu? Like, I want to go out with Shu. Why is he not good enough for you? And don't forget all of this. I'm pretty sure. Well, I think you could argue that all of the game is inside Hinako's head. We're quite literally playing as the two different aspects of her personality.
Schoolwork, sports, coordinating outfits, makeup. I was so much better than you at those things.
Or maybe this is just symbolic of a fear that, yeah, she's got to cut all of her friends out of her life.
Stuffed animals. Fashion magazine.
It's like her saying goodbye to her past, almost. I mean, her and Rinko must have been good enough friends that she literally went to her house and went into her room and stuff. And hung out. I mean, we know that Shu is her best friend, but it's not like she didn't... Like I said, Sakako and Rinko were also her friends as well.
Rinko and I can go our separate ways.
You have anything to say? No? Okay.
You were up in dreamland, but I helped you countless times. Why you? Why do you get it all?
Okay, next key. Again, if it's not new, we're skipping it, so I do apologise. A part of me was debating doing this true ending run with, like, not skipping any of the cutscenes so we had the full context of the story.
This is Sakuko's.
I wonder if the painting puzzle will be, not a picture. I wonder if it'll be like everybody crossed... No, it was everybody crossed out for the wedding one. To symbolise her cutting everyone from her life. So maybe it'll just be everybody. Like nobody cut out in the next one. Damn you. No, that's because we got the good end. Yeah, little Saki. Oh, stunned it. Nice. Right. We'll go this way, check the map. Oh yeah, we don't need to finger. Hang on. We don't need to do any of that. I don't really understand what changes for this one, to be honest. Oh wait, it's just because I need to go north. Right. Yeah, I just need to come back on myself after opening the thing. That other room I didn't even need to go into. No sneaking up on me this time, you fucker. Oh crap, I didn't siphon the soul from that previous enemy. They're probably back on the feet now. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Nice. Whew. I didn't forget. Okay, good.
Rabbits. Sakuko loved rabbits.
And I guess you're supposed to think that she's out of it, but she's actually just really sad about having to move past all of this stuff. Like, there's just a part of it that actually doesn't want to, but she knows that she has to. Or she feels that she has to. Sakako's dream. Alright. Get out of here. Izzy. No time for your fucking crying. This way. This puzzle is, to be fair, it wasn't that hard anyway when we played it originally, but this one is so much easier on this difficulty. There we go. Get that lantern. Get that lantern. I mean, is a fear of the dark that common of a phobia? Well, it's also symbolic of the fact that she's leaving her. She is leaving her. Like, and that's like her only friend. I mean, sure, like, Sakugo got on with Rinko and Shu, but like, Hinako was the one she actually sort of thought of as an actual friend. She was always worried that other people would see her as weird. Oh god. Hello. Ow. Yep, shank me in the back. Oh, fuck. Okay. I guess we're finishing you off then. I didn't pick up any more red pills. Good. So you're still on the idea that Foxmask just 100% can't be trusted no matter what. I'm not saying you're wrong to be like that, by the way. I'm just... You won't even give him an inch. He's like, no, no. See, I didn't like him at all from the first playthrough, but I genuinely thought, oh shit. The game did set me up to 100% mistrust you, and I was wrong to just blankly say, yeah, you're just evil. And not just because of, like, judging a book by its covers sort of thing. Because even in the ending where, like, you go against a marriage, he's actually kind of pretty chill with your decision by the end of it. As in, none of it's really Hinako's own views and desires, more of a necessity to appease him. Well, maybe it's in Hinako's head that if she gets married, she has to leave and she has to disconnect from everyone. But in the ending, were you willing to go through with the marriage? Like, Foxmask is even like, look, we both like Hinako, so we should both be good friends, so that Hinako will be more happy. And he says that to Shu. And even Shu's the same towards Foxmask. It's like, I remember playing Space Wars with you. Like, you're a good guy. Well, I think the whole point is that neither option is necessarily... Neither side is evil. Like Hinako wants to like stay connected to the Bass and keep her individuality. She's not wrong for doing that. But at the same time, she's also not wrong for wanting to fall in love and wanting to grow up. Like, these things technically aren't in conflict with each other. I feel like that's a major part of the plot. And I'm guessing that's what the true ending will be building towards. I think more than anything, it's just the circumstances of this marriage. It's like, Shu found out, and her parents probably found out. And then, like, all of a sudden the entire town found out. And because Kotsuyuki is, like, connected to this, like, stupidly rich family. And because her dad has debts, it's like, yeah, no shit, you are going to marry him. And then it's straight back into the fears of what happened with Junko and what happened with her mum.
Maybe they had no choice but to go on without me. That has to be it.
Because I was under the impression when I first played that it was an arranged marriage. Like, she didn't even know the guy, she didn't even like him, but that's 100% wrong. She was proposed to, but she was made to take the proposal. Although at the same time, I guess it was still a choice though, because she was like, hey, don't rush it. Like, don't rush this decision. In one of the flashbacks from the previous ending. So she probably did, like, choose to accept it on her own terms, but then kind of, like, started getting regrets. I mean, she's panicky. Like, you would be. Again, everything in her life has pointed to marriage is not a good thing. Like, he probably will end up abusing you and beating you, and like, might end up becoming, like, a horrible drunk. You might just pretending to be this way. Right, I need to make sure I don't fuck up. We got the Sacred Sword. Yes. Hang on. What do I need for that other ending? Hang on. Okay, we just got the save here. Let me just double check. Oh, yeah, but that's it. I need to make a spur save for the trophy I'm missing. It's not just the other ending. Because purifying the sword represents her, like, giving up on, you know, like, putting aside her anger and her hatred. The kind of stomping feet, I don't want anything to change ever attitude. Complete 2 different endings, don't take the red capsules, purified the sacred sword, but offered the brooch. So giving up the brooch is essentially like giving up the wedding. Right, okay.
Shu knows more about the mountains than I do.
I think what doesn't help with the Kotsuyuki side of it, though, is that we only learn more about him through the notes. And obviously, like, yeah, we know him as Foxmask, but I don't think Foxmask is supposed to be, like, a reflection of how he actually is. Not entirely. Would you stop poking me in the fucking back, please? Okay. So we're nearing the point of no return for one of the endings.
How could you leave your partner like this, Shu?
Yeah. So I've got the default ending, the wedding ending, the never grow up ending, I guess we'll call it. No, I don't think that's entirely fair. The individuality ending, I guess. Yeah, breakdown, marriage. The breakdown ending, the marriage ending. The I don't really know what to call that other ending that we just got. I don't really know what to word it as. I guess Independence, yeah. The Independence ending. The UFO ending. And now we're going to go for the true ending. Whatever that is. I think something that I do like, though, is that in both of these other endings, when she was fighting the bosses for both of them, it's not like she was like, no, fuck you, I don't want this, ah, rah, rah. Like, when she was talking to Shu, being possessed by that demon, she was trying to bring back, like, you know, she was reminiscing, she was bringing up all the good times that they had together, and now she's going to be sad that those good times have come to pass. And in the ending where she rejects Fox Mask, she's kind of like saying, you were nice, you were sweet to me, but I wanted this to be my choice. I wanted it to be like my decision. Or feel more like my decision. Fuck. Ah. Run. Alright, we jump down here. Skip this cutscene. Now we got the fog. And yeah, the fog monster is 100% representing the fact that the wedding is getting closer and closer. So whether she likes it or not, she's going to have to make a decision about it. Go. Come on. No, stamina, please. Stamina, come on. Yeah, okay, we're going the right way. Oh, shit. Oh, that was a good dodge. Okay, go. Keep going. Yeah, we're going the right way. Okay, through the gate.
I need a break.
No time for breaks. I'm sorry. The funny thing is, if you spend too long though, this all starts like coming through as quickly as possible. So it literally is only a short break. No! Oh god. Okay. Skip this.
Is it finally over?
Okay. Do we have to go to the shrine? I guess we could go visit it dead quick, just in case.
Is this Sakuko's old shrine?
Yeah, get rid of all these first aid kits. Why do I have so many of them?
But that people stopped visiting. Fire.
I don't know how to touch upon the whole gods subplot going on with this. Again, though, gods... This stuff being connected to gods is not, like, uncommon for a Silent Hill game.
This is the divine tree. It's in bad shape now, but I bet it used to be pretty impressive at one point.
But it said that the sword even predates the tree. So I'm guessing the tree represents the water dragon and its wrath. Maybe because obviously, like, it's not being worshipped anymore. Because everyone was like, oh, the tree burnt down. Oh, well, this fox statue, that's like second oldest. Like, we'll just all start worshipping the little fox statues around town. Right, we not took a single pill all the way up here. Well, yeah, like, again, you're not going to get many clear answers with Silent Hill. The main thing we can definitely ascertain is, like, whether it's connected to these gods battling each other or not. The main conflict is about how Hinako feels about this wedding. Like, whether she actually wants to go through with it, or if she's, like, regretting the decision.
It's locked. Maybe the back? Shoo! Partner! It's me!
So fun fact, apparently if you grab any of the pills in here, you lock yourself out of the, you lock yourself back into the thingy pill ending. And yeah, that white flower is the same flower used to make the White Claudia, I believe. I don't know if that's the exact name for it, but it's the drug from Silent Hill 1. I know I can skip it because it's not new, but I just wanted to watch it again. And this is basically like her finding out what she would have been doing with the capsules. But obviously we don't learn that until later. And it's also Shu being like, I guess I can't be there for you anymore because you gotta move on with your life. It's probably where the biggest part of her regret comes from. Because I'm pretty sure the newt.
Thanks for everything.
Yeah, I'll read that note because I'm pretty sure Thingy. It's the one where he's basically saying like, well, you made your decision, but I guess I can't be there for you anymore. And that's with the context from that other ending with those other flashbacks of him turning up to the house and giving her the tablets and like now her returning them. Actually, let me read the note. Because maybe it's not from his perspective, maybe it's from hers. Because she does leave it there. Oh, hang on a second. This was written as a prescription, but Shu seems to have mixed in his private thoughts too. Hinako began complaining of headaches in middle school. When I tried pinpointing the root cause, things always seemed to come back to stress arising from her poor relationship with her father. In other words, she is suffering from tension headaches. I first recommended that she use over-the-counter medicine, but soon she started asking for them more and more often. I don't like the thoughts of Hinako developing a reliance on such drugs, so I switched her to traditional Chinese medicine that uses kudzu root and peony, as it should put less of a strain on her body. That said, I know the real reason she's come round so often isn't just because she's looking for medicine, but for a place to air her grievances about her father. As my grandmother always said, you can greatly improve the flow of someone's chi simply by listening to their troubles and empathizing with them. Hinako was thrilled with the medicine I gave her and said it worked wonders, but the truth is that wasn't the medicine alone. I want to hear out all the troubles and concern. I mean, that's my job as her partner, right? Oh no, maybe it's this. I think it's this. Hang on, this was it. Not the other one, this one. This was it. Hey there, partner. We made it out of some pretty vicious battles together, huh? Even had that to part ways with our first share of comrades on the battlefield. I just never thought we'd have to part ways too. But at least ours won't be a goodbye through death on the battlefield. From now on, you can't ask for anything. You can't ask for anything from me, okay? Because if it's not like I can expect your help anymore. You have to look around. You'll have to look after yourself now. I won't be there to drag you to safety when you fall. But wherever we go, no matter what we do, we'll always be part of the space army, and we'll always be partners. Got it? Thanks for everything, Hinako. Shoo. A letter to me. The envelope has a stamp on it. I guess he was going to send this.
I'll wait for the two of them inside the house. I will do what I must to be the perfect person for you.
Right, I gotta make a spur save here because I'll need it to get a trophy later on.
I was lost for the longest time.
Because I need to get the second ending. Well, not really go for the second ending again, but rather I need to fight the boss from the second ending again. So this is the cut-off point of no return. Because you need to go get that medicine. But we don't need it for the ending we're going for, so we can ignore it for now.
You are breathtaking, Hinako. Let us proceed.
Yes.
Behold, the others are celebrating us.
Oh. I wonder what the owl mask on fuck. Junko. I wonder what the owl mask on Junko is supposed to represent. I guess maybe it's because she like married into a different family. Or I guess it's just so you can pick her out amongst everybody else.
I wish you all the best in your new life.
And I guess in this fight with Rinko is supposed to represent the fight they had, like, before she got married. Where Rinko was,
But you kept deceiving me. I hate you. With every fiber of my being.
I never wanted this. I never wanted to see you like this, Rinko. I didn't fool you about anything!
Also, I guess as well, what they were also doing on that first playthrough is they were trying to bait you into thinking that Fox Mask was Shu. Because he, like, kept his face hidden throughout most of it, and obviously there's a Nightmare World version of, there's a Nightmare version of, like, both the other characters, so you would assume that Fox Mask was also Shu. Oh god. Get it? Ah, shit.
With the curse on you, you'll never know happiness.
Whether or not you're happy is up to you!
It's interesting that the fox at the end was represented as having tails, and during this fight the weapon is a flail, evoking that cat of nine tails imagery, which not only is subject to grotesque punishment, right, but sort of foreshadows a nine-tailed fox law. The trickster fox that by law disguises itself as a beautiful man or woman. I didn't know that's what they use. I mean, I knew about the fox deity sort of stuff to a degree, but I never knew like it was a trick. I mean, I guess I suppose. And most gods tricksters to a degree.
It's like you said, Junko. I'm running out of time. Hang on, you two. I'm coming for you.
Right, we need to purify the sword, and we need to also pick up... No, we need to give up the brooch. Purify sword, give up brooch. God dang it. Get out of my bloody way. I'm not fighting you. If I don't have to fight you, I'm not fighting you.
Again? Stop trying to manipulate.
I don't like any enemy that stalls you killing it. It's like anything that can stun you mid-fight is like always so annoying to me. For God's sake, get off me. Get off me. Don't stab me on the throat.
Choose to be. I'm moving forward.
I'm a little bit sad that it seems like I've exhausted all the radio dialogue. Because I kind of like those little glimpses into what might be happening in the real world.
This is the oldest Oinari-sama in town.
Yeah, so this is what they worshipped after the tree. And it's kind of funny that to get the true ending, you need to get the sword from the tree and then cleanse it from the fox. This also gets you the wedding ending as well. But you also have to make sure you get the medicine for the wedding ending, which I didn't pick up. Because you don't need it for this ending.
Thank you so much for helping me. But I'm fine now. From now on, I can take a stand on my own.
So you could see that as maybe expelling the parts of it that doesn't want to go through with this. But I'm kind of curious what happens when we give up the brooch. Because obviously the brooch represents the wedding, so... Keep going, keep going. I know there's more, just keep going. I think what happens as well when you purify the sword is it makes the sword stronger, but it loses its ability to regenerate.
Even the town? I need to hurry home.
Right, bye for stay boxes.
Wait. This place is still untouched?
Blood! He's bleeding! Somebody! Help! I'll go get a grown-up!
Calm down. It's just scared. That's all. It's okay. No need to be afraid. You alright? That's a lot of blood. Gotta get you fixed up.
Thanks.
Are you alright? How dare it bite kids! Beat that thing to death!
I'm Kotoyuki. What's your name? I'm Hinako. Shimizu Hinako.
I didn't even remember that.
I do love having the full context for that now.
It's nothing but a hive of monsters now.
Oh, yeah, grab a kitchen knife. Come on, hurry up, quickly. God damn it with the bloody screaming. What if we made a really big enemy that takes up a lot of room, literally shits out other enemies, and then screams to stun you? Whoa, whoa, whoa. Okay. I think it's because I was too close to the path it was generating. So like the frame rate tanked because of that. Okay. Not here. But there's a path to the side.
Not much further, partner.
What? Right. Seriously, frame rate? Fucking behave. Maybe I just killed it too quick.
You've given me an amazing gift. Thank you so much. I appreciate the sentiment. But I need more time to find out if I'm worthy of accepting this.
What did it turn into? A gift I cannot accept. Offer the brooch to the ancient Jaizo statue. Oh, I kind of like that as well because the sword could be seen as a gift from the god tree that you cleanse in the Onanari Sama's like little blood pool thing. And then the brooch could be seen as a gift from the Inari Sama that you give away at one of the tree shrines, because that's what that whole religion was. I mean, obviously they combined the two religions together, but that little statue, the Jaizo statues, were related to the sword quest. And the fact that you needed the sword on the to get the second ending to be able to get this third ending.
It's got my home too.
Okay, there's nothing new here. These flashbacks might be new now, though. Right, that's it. We're in the final stretch.
Hello?
Is it the Shimizu household? Hello! This is Okamoto Fisheries. Thank you for your continued...
Hello?
Still have no idea what that is about. I think maybe her dad wanted to open up a sushi restaurant, and that's where they lost most of the money. One of the reasons why they had to sell Junko into a marriage. Although we also found out that they sold Junko into marriage to buy a washing machine, so... I don't know how valid of a thing that is. Oh yeah, we can get the bandages and stuff from this room. These rooms, can't we? That's the reason why the dad throws a knife at her. It's a tuna slicing knife. He used to be a chef. And the reason why they're the poor family in town is because, yeah, like, it didn't work. And that's why he's an alcoholic. Which obviously doesn't forgive him for being a piece of shit father. Sorry, it doesn't excuse him being a piece of shit father. Oh, yeah, I can't open those boxes anymore because I don't have the seal.
When was this taken?
Oh, everybody but Junko. Sorry, not everybody except from Hinako. Okay. So everyone's upside down except from Hinako. Did I do anything wrong? It didn't say to grab the thing, did it? I mean, I've got a save back though, just in case.
This is my parents' room, isn't it?
Oh. Married couple's letter. Kimmy, tomorrow's a big day. I'm looking forward to seeing Hinako dressed as a bride. I still can't believe she's marrying that rich young man. We won't have to worry about money ever again, and I'm sure Hinako will be happy too. You must feel like a huge burden's been lifted off your shoulders. Let's take life easy now. We can fulfill that dream of yours of going to every onsen in Japan. If there are any other wishes you want to come true, just say the word. Canton, my dream is to hear you say such sweet words to me directly, not on paper. Oh. Hang on, what? Hang on. Kimmy, tomorrow's a big day. I'm looking forward to seeing Hinako dressed as a bride. I still can't believe she's marrying that rich young man. We won't have to worry about money ever again. Oh, great. So the first half of the letter... The first half of the letter is from Dad, and then the last bit is from Mum. Okay. Cancer, my dream is to hear you say such sweet words to me directly, not on paper. For a second I thought, was Mum having like a secret affair? But no. Hang on. I got another note, though, that's similar to that. And she thought she was gossiping. Let's see if I can find it dead quick. Clinical trial are the ones from Shu, I'm pretty sure. Oh yeah, I should have read these. I began taking this medicine out of desperation. My first impression was that it smells of peaches and it's faintly sweet. After taking it before bed for the first 3 nights, I had my first lucid dream. For the whole night, I was able to organise my thoughts in pleasant darkness. Was this what the tales meant when they said that the drug allows you to speak to your inner self? I've heard that taking vitamin B6 makes it easier to remember dreams. However, I'm sure its effectiveness depends on factors like dosage and body composition. At any rate, this has been a letdown so far. It has now been 2 weeks since I began taking Kakagora Magura. I've observed no significant physical changes. If anything, I've been falling asleep and waking with ease. I have lucid dreams an average of once every 2 days, and when I do, I feel neither the passage of time nor exhaustion, which allows me to become lost in thought. However, today I was met with startling results. In my dream, there was another version of myself who spoke to me. The other version of myself and I have talked for many nights now. Though these featherweight discussions, I've come to the conclusion that Hinako needs to speak to her inner self, just as I have. It's clear that she's not in her right mind. Why else would she even consider accepting that farce of a marriage that has been pushed upon her otherwise? There's no point in trying to force Hinako's opinion to change. She must make this realization for herself for it to stick. If she could just talk to her other self within her dreams, I'm positive she could be led back to rationality. And then she would realize just who truly has her best interests in mind. And yeah. So Shu was drugging her before the beginning of the game. Which is honestly kind of fucked up. Like, no, actually, it's beyond fucked up. Never mind, a little kind of. What the fuck is that thing in? Orphan device principal, strange notice, letter to home. I wonder if letter to home... Oh wait, no, hang on a second. A letter written by yet another woman suffering under a tyrannical husband. It makes me sick reading this. I'm kind of curious if letter to home is a letter from Junko to her parents. I no longer recognise my husband. He gets blackout drunk most days, and when he's drunk he turns violent. I don't think I can keep on living this way, not with his cruelty day after day after day. Where did the kind man I met when our marriage was being arranged go? My eldest child is only 3 years old and I have another growing inside me. Life is too hard to keep living, but I'm forbidden to die. Mum, Dad, I've always done as you asked, no matter what it was. This will be my first and last selfish act. Please forgive me. Where is it? Housemaid. Mum's bag of prescriptions. Letter of concern. Sakako's diary. There was a letter. I fucking can't find it, but there was a bloody letter. Nope. Note of caution, unfinished letter. Yeah, that's the letter to Finger. From her Finger to Hinako. Solemn letter? Halt the spread of corruption from the mortal world on thy hand, and cleanse it to silver and noble sheen. Rejoice, Hinako, and be welcome. Thy lovely silver arm grows strong, but thy figure no longer mortal but divine. Unto thy limb has the power of purification been bestowed. Grace us now with thy newfound strength. The seal shall mark thee as what our own, proof of thine own sacrifice of body and spirit. Be thou awake or hidden in sweet slumber, joyous shalt thou be to serve. Even when flesh has rotted away and bone turned to dust, so thou shalt serve. Withstand the ceremony of welcome, and Hinako shall be born anew with blinding beauty. Ancestral spirits of the Sanuki, who by the order of Kudzu no Miya in heaven's benediction dwell, offer unto Hinako thy words of celebration, for she has completed this ritual. Yeah, they were the ritual ones. Can't find it, I'm sorry. I know we're stuck in here, but I want a finger. Note to teacher, unopened envelope. Oh yeah, the shoe letters. Note for the vice principal, cards, letter to home. Letter from a man. Yeah, okay, yep. Where is it? Mum's bag of prescriptions. I feel like it should be in this area. A letter from dad to mum. Crush note. Letter to Kumiko. Kumiko, that's it. Seems like a letter from my mum to one of her neighbourhood friends. Kumiko was the name. Kanta, never mind. He's really done it this time. That husband of mine is always quick to brandish a knife for him when he loses his temper, but this time he went too far. He threw it at Hinako. Did he ever stop for a second to think what might happen if he mangled her face before she got married? I just don't know what's going through his head sometimes. Sorry, Kumiko. I know I'm always complaining to you. Yeah, never mind. And I thought Kumiko... Well, yeah. Of course Kumiko couldn't be her dad because, well, it wouldn't make sense. Writing a letter complaining to her dad. I mean, a husband to a husband, I meant. Benedictation? Did I say something weird?
What's this doing here? This date. I feel like there's something special about it.
It's your wedding day, Himiko. I always trip over my words at this moment.
What the hell's happening?
More bandages, yes please. So I'm kind of wondering where the flashback will be this time. Because on the last one it was in the parents' room. Oh, hang on. Is there more enemies there? Yeah, you were not there already last time. Okay, you're gone. Oh yeah, I also need to keep an eye out for new notes as well. So let's not rush through this, because there might be a few new notes here, there, and everywhere. You're just being a knob? You're not being a knob. Don't worry about it, Esu. Or if you are, I'm not picking up on it. So don't worry about it. Chocolate? With or without notes. Restores max sanity. Divine water. Okay, we do need the toolkits. Hang on. Yokan should be on this page though. I guess I'll put the toolkits here. Fully restore stamina and prevent stamina consumption. Yes. Inari sushi. There we go. Okay. That's better. So the only real rooms in the house are the room where they eat, the parents' bedroom, and Hinako's room. Oh, it's not in here. Okay. So the flashback must be in the parents' bed. Oh, it might be in Himiko's room, though. Yeah, because you can go in Himiko's room, can't you? You know what? It would make sense if the true ending has the flashbacks all in Himiko's room. Hinako. Figaro, Hinako. And yeah, I am hugging every surface just to make sure I don't miss anything.
Is this?
Hey!
I thought that's just how things are.
Oh, it's Junko!
So, when the offer for an arranged marriage came up, I thought, now it's my turn.
Why did you choose to marry someone you didn't know?
Well, our parents talked and brought in a matchmaker. And I was introduced to someone they felt was a good fit for me. Even though I had only just met this person, I could tell we would get along well. Marrying for love is nice, but love is blind. Once you're family, it's too late to worry about issues you have with your spouse.
I still don't understand what you and other women are talking about.
You want to have a happy marriage and lead a happy life, right?
That's where you're wrong. That's probably where me and everyone else are different.
Different? How?
I don't think being happy is what matters most. I mean, I do want to be happy, but there's something more important than that.
And what's that?
Making my own decisions. I don't want people to make me happy. I want to choose to be happy. Even if I end up miserable. If it's because of what I chose on my own, then it's all worth it. People always say a woman's happy when she has a dependable husband and a bunch of kids. I don't care if I never experience any of that for the rest of my life. What's most important to me is not whether or not I'm happy.
But whether it was a choice.
I can choose my own fate.
I have to admit, that all sounds like an unrealistic ideal to me. But I don't think you're wrong about what you're saying. In another 100 years, no, perhaps sooner than that, there will come a time when true happiness is choosing your own path, no matter the outcome. I obviously can't live in that world, but I hope you can, Hinako.
Happiness is choosing your own path, no matter the outcome. Not choosing your own path is the opposite of happiness. I won't be told what to do. My choices are my own.
The 26th of the 5th, 1960. The 26th of the 5th. Oh yeah, the first lot of notes I had. No, open them, please. Because I've been getting all the dates from every one of these houses. Oh, hang on. No, it's the same. I've already had this date before. Oh, right. I think on the first time I got this calendar, it was when her parents were like, well, tough shit. She's going to fucking do it, whether she likes it or not. I think it was anyway. Either that or it was when I probably should have made a note from what had a flashback was tied to. Project from art class. My future self. Shimizu Hinako. The canvas is blank, but even now, imagining the countless possibilities of what I could fill all this blank space with makes me excited. I am still going to go check the other rooms, though, because there might be notes in them worth grabbing. Hey. Oh yeah, I wonder if the journal got updated as well. Goods of tea. Yeah, we'll give up the Arari. Nothing in here. Which loop are we on? Are we on loop? We're still on loop 2, aren't we?
I used to play with this all the time.
Yeah, the balancing balls.
Looks like this opens here.
I guess maybe everything that represents Hinako on one side and everything else on the other. Oh, I guess. Alright, so the one in the... is like the Hinako who has to get married. Because that's what the world expects of her. And Hinako in a school uniform is just Hinako, like, being allowed to make her own choices regardless of the consequence. Fucking wall. Okay, get away. Don't bite my ankles. Okay, we don't need that. That's what fucking... You know what I was saying? Like the auto counter shit me up. It was that enemy. You know, we can always visit a save though to get my stuff back.
I feel like I've seen this photo before. I can't remember.
Don't. There we go. I mean, I can try and avoid, I don't know. And I never realised that the calendar was already on the wall in this loop. You don't need to go all the way to that weird room at the very end to get it. Oh god, hey. Stop stabbing me. Fucking... Yeah. Kitchen knife, kitchen knife, kitchen knife, scythe, kitchen knife. Okay. Oh god damn it, I could have just used the shrine. I keep forgetting I'm on because I'm in easy mode. I can just get my health back from the shrine.
Damn.
Stop! Why are you so fucking aggro today? Hey! There we go. Get out of here, you bloody pain in my arse. Okay, no good, won't budge. Will the other flashback be in here as well, then? Oh, no, it had to be in the bird room, right? Yeah. So the last flashback is always with the parents. Oh, wait, no, it wasn't, though. In the last playthrough, it was with Shu. Maybe it'll be with Junko again. It'd be nice if it was with Junko. Although there's no explanation for this near infinite corridor. Nothing in here. Door doesn't open. Nothing in there. There's a picture on the table, and I'd love to see what it is, but it's just so far away. Although they could just be set dressing. Maybe there's actually nothing on the picture. Yeah, because some of these pictures just repeat. Oh! The bird room is here now. So I wonder what happens if I go back to the parents' room in this loop. Because I need to go down this way anyway. Damn it. Yeah, I know. God, you're the worst. At least when the other enemies scream in the Nightmare world, you can go over and hit them after they've done it. But this one, you have to wait for these fucking things to piss off. And it's all... Oh my god, again? You've just screamed, buddy. Oh god. Hey, get back here. Kind of surprised there's not any more notes. Just the parents being happy that Hinako was getting married, I guess.
It's out of propane, but the tube itself still looks usable.
Oh, there's a radio in here. Kind of surprised the radio doesn't go off either. Apparently this room is a throwback to Silent Hill 4, a very similar room in it. And the guy who wrote this game, the person who wrote this story is also the person who wrote the story for Silent Hill 4. Just something there to unnerve you a bit, I guess. Can't open it. Can't open it. Nothing. Okay. I just know that a load more enemies are going to spawn soonish. So I just want to make sure I definitely get everything that I possibly can before I go. Yep. Okay, next loop. Oh, this is very textbook Silent Hill, this looping house. I fucking love this place. It reminds me a lot of Nowhere from Silent Hill 1. But not as... It's kind of easy to navigate once you realise how the looping works. God, imagine if they made the looping randomised. Oh yeah, we're on the first loop. What am I doing? I just realised, I suppose what I could do... Because what happens is when you do the photo puzzle, the photo frame puzzle, it actually spawns in more enemies in every loop. I suppose I could leave that till last, though. Although, I also know that it adds an extra door into loop 3, so maybe I shouldn't. Not to mention, I'm also here, so, you know, it's just more convenient to do it while I'm here. Actually, I guess getting any of these crests adds more enemies. Oh yeah, we can't open it. I keep forgetting I can't open it because I no longer have the brooch. And yeah, crossing out everyone makes a lot of sense this time around. Yeah, on the first playthrough it was Hinako was crossed out, everyone else was fine. The wedding ending we got Hinako was fine, everyone else was crossed out, but that's because she feels like getting married is like disconnecting from her entire past. I know it's the same as that, but this time it's because she's going her own way regardless of what people want her to do. And for the previous ending, the one where she rejects the marriage, that was everyone except from Shu and... God, I can't remember her name. Priest friend. Oh!
Hinako, would you come over here?
This is Nunu. This is Nunu.
Like to correct some of your assumptions.
Assumptions?
I know that you think that I am too weak, that I smooth things over and never stand up to your father.
No,
Your father can be ill-tempered sometimes, I know. But really, he's just shy and acting strong in front of his daughters.
Then what about the times he yelled and threw things across the room?
You don't know this, but your father had a long-time dream. He wanted to open a small shop with a friend.
He did?
Doesn't really forgive the abuse. We'll go on. But at the same time, it's also very Silent Hill. But it's never black and white. I mean, hell, look at James.
Your father had a friend who was very dear to him from his time on the boat. He always said how they were as close as brothers. But one day, something must have happened. He took all of your father's money, and he disappeared.
What?
I'm had his own reasons for what he did, he really did seem like a nice person. Your father, he was very hurt by that betrayal, and he couldn't keep his anger inside. But even so, he would always apologize after he calmed down. And yet, he was reluctant to come off as a weak father. You should know what pride means to a man.
But still,
Yeah.
there's no excuse for the pain he caused.
Hinako, I know you think that a married woman is supposed to subject herself to her husband's abuse. But you know, married women aren't as weak or helpless as you think we are. Your father might put on a tough face in front of you too, but when you're not around, he's a whole different man. Your mother and father, got into a big fight once.
Really? I never knew that.
When he threw the knife at Hinako.
That time, I completely ignored him until he came to apologize. I acted normally when you two were around, of course. Not only that, I made his meals out of all the food that he hates. And for the tea that I gave him, I wrung dirty rags into it.
You did? I don't believe it.
Your father, he caved in just 3 days. After you and Junko went to bed, he bowed low right over there, head to the floor.
Dad did that? Really?
Sure he did. Whenever your father and I got into a serious argument, he knew that against me, he never had a chance. But Hinako, that was just how life went with the two of us. I am sorry for making you worry. I am so sorry. From the bottom of my heart, I truly am.
That's actually kind of thingy, because like, even I wrote her mum off as just this pathetic, weak woman. To just be pitied and like...
Thank you for telling me all of it. Mom.
I'm kind of curious if we'll even have the other side kill her parents then. Letter from my uncle. Cantor, I shall be brief and to the point. It's very unfortunate about Kimmy. I'm sorry, and I understand why you want her to go ahead with the surgery. But surgery can do more harm than good. Remember how Mother never properly recovered after hers? I understand how you feel, I really do, but please reconsider before taking on debt for an operation that might not even make her better. Wouldn't Kimmy rather you try to enjoy the time you have left together? Either way, you need to talk out with Kimmy first. Knowing you probably haven't said a word of this to her yet, have you? I can't cover the whole operation, but I'll send you what I have to spare. Buy Kimmy something nice with it, got it? Shotaro. Huh. That's kind of cool. That's actually kind of thingy as well, because obviously we saw the letter to Kimmy from thingy, like Mum's friend. I know we don't have any more context than these 2 letters about it, but it also shows that, hey, by the way, maybe it wasn't your dad just spending all the money and being a piece of shit. Maybe your family were poor for other personal reasons that didn't really concern you because you were a child. And the bio on Mum and Dad. Mum and Junko's been updated. Why did my mother ever marry in the first place? How could anyone possibly call themselves happy having to spend their entire life with someone like him? Mum once told me her husband and wife support each other for the whole of their lives in sickness and in health. You see, it took me a long time to recover after giving birth to you. I caused your father a lot of trouble with my mood swings, but no matter how much I complained, he stood by me through it all without so much as a frown. I know he may not have turned out to be much of a father to you girls, but all in all, he's been a good enough husband to me. Junko says that she is happy, but I just don't get it. Neither she nor my mum ever look happy. Then again, when I tell her about my ideas of happiness, she just says that those don't sound very happy to her at all. What matters most to my sister are results. What matters most to me is a choice. Even if it's what makes my sister happy, if I can't make my own choices, then I'll be unhappy forever. But if what makes me happy doesn't give my sister the results she wants, then she'll be unhappy. Though our concept of happiness may differ, I think as sisters we can respect each other's version of it and take comfort when we know the other has found it. Oh yeah, all the puzzles. That's a good point, actually. Maybe after I beat the true ending, I'll start a new game plus to see if any of the bios get updated. White and black fought, battling upon a set of scales, yet neither wanted for the scales. What they desired was simply a quiet grey place where they could belong together. Whether we flee or spread our wings and fly is our decision alone, one to make only once we are ready. They had no use for those who towered from the heavens, imposing their will on others.
Does something go here?
Let me read this again. White and black fought, battling upon a set of scales, yet neither wanted for the scales, for what they desired was simply a quiet grey place where they could belong together. Whether we flee or spread our wings and fly is our decision alone, one to make only once we are ready. They had no use for those who towered from the heavens, imposing their will on others. Or maybe I have to put the sword and the fox. Oh, no, the sword and the fox are the opposite side of the finger. No. The sword, fox, and even the scales are relevant. This one's for the birds. White bird on the left, black bird on the right. I swear I did this combination already, though. Ah. Because the yin and yang symbol not only represent the sun, they represent the heavens as well. And they're both above that. Got it. Okay. Oh shit, her dad.
Can we talk?
What do you want?
I wanted to apologize to you.
For what?
I've been a horrible father.
He was crying. He was crying in like the first, you know, like obviously all the endings when the wedding, the fog monster turned up and crushed his head. Before that, he was crying.
It's time. I yelled at you. Scared you.
I guess this is him trying to make amends.
I'm sorry.
You're apologizing for that now? You think that's just gonna erase what you
Yeah,
did?
it doesn't
You made us
think
all
it.
suffer for so long! You seriously think that gets you off the hook?
No. I know it's not enough. I know. You can't forgive me. I understand. I truly do. But please, at least let me apologize. It's okay if you don't forgive me.
Huh? You're just apologizing because you want to feel better about yourself. I won't have it. Get out of here. Even now, I'm terrified that you might blow up and throw a knife at me again.
I'm sorry. I believed that a proper father should be feared by his children.
No, you're fucking wrong. Yeah, idiots.
There's no taking it back now, is there? Get out. Get out of my life! Listen to him. He's actually apologizing. Whether or not we forgive him is up to us. Even so, I think it's important for us to hear him out. At least he is sorry. Why should it matter to me if he's sorry? Because he's family. You heard Mom, right? Dad was betrayed by a friend. He was suffering. Oh, he was suffering, so I'm just supposed to forgive him? I won't.
No.
I refuse.
I'm just asking. We have to hear him out
Absolutely
though, at
right.
least.
You don't have to forgive him. And you don't have to listen to any of his excuses or apologies either. But still, like it or not, he's family. And so, even if you can't let it go, just let him speak. He's still our father, and we're still his daughter. Maybe Mom could forgive him for what he's done, but I can't! I won't! You know that you and I are bound to Dad by ties of blood. That Mom and Dad don't share that bond. Mom's only bound by marriage, yet she still listened to him. She even had the courage to forgive him. We should listen to him. His own flesh and blood should be willing to hear him out.
Yeah, I guess hear him out, but you don't have to forgive him.
I know you're scared of him. I'm scared too. I know you can't forget what he did, and maybe he doesn't deserve a clean slate. But please, I'm begging you to listen to him. Not just for his sake.
And maybe this is the reason why she
but for
stormed
your
out of the
sake,
house
too.
at the beginning.
Please, just listen.
If what I did taught you to fear men, to never trust them, then I was a poor teacher. I might be hopeless, but not all fathers are. Kotoyuki isn't like me. He is an upstanding young man. He can give you a good life, a happy life. I'm sure of it. Your old friend Shu is a respectable man too. I always thought that two of you could build a happy home together. But no, how I feel about any of it is beside the point. It's your choice to get married or not. And I'll support your choice. I don't expect you to forgive me. But I want you to be free of this curse of mine. I just want you to be happy. I'm so sorry.
And I was also wrong as well. Like, she wasn't forced into the marriage, just scared of it.
And I still don't forgive you. But at least I finally understand you.
And I like that as well, though. At the end, she still doesn't forgive him. Dad. After Dad saved up enough money from fishing, he decided to start up a restaurant with his longtime friend, someone who was just like a brother to him. That friend, however, stabbed him in the back and ran off with all of his money, leaving him with nothing but debt. Apparently, that's when things really started hitting south for my dad. I mean, I do sympathise with him, but his past is his problem, not mine, and it definitely doesn't excuse him for making every day a living hell for me. When it's just him and my mum, he apologises for the life of poverty he's forced us into due to his debts. According to Mum, there's nothing more shameful in this world to a father than let his daughter see his weak side. If he acts the way he does to me just to hide something as dumb as that, then I think I might just go crazy right now. This house is theirs. It has nothing to do with me. I was just born here. I may be Hinako, the little bird, but I have wings of my own. And if he doesn't care about how I want to live my life, then I'll just spread my wings and fly away. Wherever I choose to go will be entirely up to me. Just checking if there's anything else. I wonder if all three of the friends are gonna... Maybe this is like gonna be the wedding reception this time then. Oh, for fuck's sake. This one always gets me as well. If it's something new, I'll pause it because we're going to have ads in like 50 seconds. Oh. Oh, it's a door. Get out of here.
It's made its way in here.
Oh yeah, you subbed. Never mind, I'll keep going then. I'll keep going then. I kind of forget that you sub sometimes. Thanks again for the sub, by the way. Yes, sir, I do appreciate it. Oh no, hold to skip new cutscenes. Hang on.
Why did it have to come to this?
It's Hinako, she's back! About time! We've been waiting for you! Hinako! Finally! We're about to get started here! What? What did you say?
Doing, Ganta! You're the best!
Okay then. Ladies and gentlemen, prepare to witness a master with a blade! Yo! Dare disrespect me!
I feel like it was only a minor difference this time, but I guess I'll have to wait for it to all play out.
What is this? What the hell are you? My parents! Don't touch them! Leave them alone!
Oh, this time she's actually defending her parents.
We don't have a choice. It's a woman's role in this.
And she knows it's not her parents, so that's not how they actually feel.
You're all making me fight my own mother and father!
Enough of your awesome gratitude! We raised you!
This is all for you, Hinako.
You know who my parents are! You can't ruin my view of them!
I was gonna say, because this fight, with the context of the original way this fight went down, it wouldn't make sense. Oh, this is the same cutscene though. Yeah, okay, this is the same, so we're gonna skip it again. Oh, yeah, the statue puzzle. Two chicks confide in one another in their shells. A fox watches over them in the light of his lantern. Nobody knows when or even if the eggs will hatch, not even the chicks themselves.
What a lively looking painting.
So I'm curious what the scrolls will say this time then.
Incredible. All of them.
Oh, nice. Got all three. Oh, wait, did I get a scroll from that last one?
Black Sparrow.
Fuck, I didn't even check. Oh, well. It'll be fine. Maybe there isn't a scroll. Maybe a finger. Maybe it would have been the same scroll that I would have got from a different playthrough. Oh no, there was a scroll, because there's a scroll here. The Scroll of Discipline. Realize your good fortune. This miracle is more than you deserve.
Gratitude isn't something you demand.
You know what? Fuck it. I'm actually going to go back to my save, just because I know for a fact there was definitely a scroll in that first statue. And for some reason I blanked it. Sorry, Yasu. Sorry, I just want the full context. I know, it's annoying. Alright. I don't know how I blanked it, though. I guess it's because I'm kind of excited to see what's going to happen in the ending. I completely forgot to make sure I picked up the little things. Scroll of Discipline. The time for rebirth is now. Respect us, serve us, become the good and clever woman you ought to be. I wonder if I'll kill these lot as well as I did just then. Okay, yeah, that went well. That went well. No drawbacks. It was worth picking up. Realize your good fortune. This miracle is more than you deserve.
Isn't something you demand. The banquet. Has it come to a close? Everyone must be wishing for the festivities to last some more.
I like how they give you a reason to pick these up again. Forget your lowly upbringing, pitiless parents and foolish friends must all be cast aside.
I acknowledge my foolishness. But don't say such things, parents and friends.
Not this one. Even ignoble mortal blood may serve its purpose. Be grateful you were chosen for such an honor.
Blood of the mortal realm? Not once did I ask to be chosen.
So maybe there is more to this marriage. Or maybe, again, the whole stuff with the gods is just metaphorical. Because it could just be seen as like, yeah, like Kutsuyuki. You should be grateful that someone of high class like picked you to be his bride. Right. Is that everybody's? Yeah, nice. Oh, wait, no, never mind. There's an enemy in another room. And maybe that's why Junko kept popping up, because like she knew she wasn't really happy with this decision, because of that conversation about Finger wanting her own free will.
Innocent and afraid.
With her blood shall our clan prosper, may our ancestors rejoice.
Am I just soil in which you can sow your oats? Don't be ridiculous.
Oh. Come close. Women must submit to men. Kotoyuki is still but a fledgling. Come and we shall treat you as we see fit. Look into my eyes.
Stop.
But I didn't like that, yeah. That audio as well was did not make me feel very comfortable.
I'm grateful. This armor can
Surely you're nearly dead. I was gonna say, get out of here. For God's sake, get off me! What a timing if you decide to jump at me, you fuck. There we go, fuck you. No more mother. Nice. Ding ding ding.
Junko.
Forgive me for interrupting. But I wish to speak with Hinako for just a moment. May I?
Of course.
It's still alive, isn't it?
Yes.
Finish it.
What do you...
Regrets are not resolved quickly. That is why you were given time. Don't tell me you think you can let it exist like this. I will not stand for this childishness. Kill it. Do it.
Shall I give you two a bit more time?
Maybe. I don't know. With Junko, the Junko we see in the overworld is definitely nothing like the Junko from the real world. Even though we don't see much of Junko from the real world. It was nice to see a bit more of her in this true ending run. Right, let's read the description again. Two chicks confide in one another in their shells. A fox watches over them in the light of his lantern. Nobody knows when or even if the eggs will hatch, not even the chicks themselves. Two chicks confide in each other. Maybe. No. Okay, fuck it, I'm gonna leave this one up because these there's too many options to choose for this. The mural puzzle. Ba-da-ba-da-ba-ba-ba. This white sparrow crest goes into the lantern of the fox on the lower right arm of the mural. Oh, right, because they're like opposite ends of each other. Got it. Okay. Oh, the lantern to his left. Oh, wait, no. Hang on. Right? No. The white sparrow crest goes into the lantern of the fox on the lower right of the mural. The black sparrow crest goes into the lantern of the fox to his left. Oh, right. Is it literally like the same as the one where... So it's nearly right. That's the reason why she says that. Goes on the other side of the mural into the lantern of the fox on top of the carriage who's looking in the first two... This guy. Okay. No. Okay. I kind of wish there was an option to, like, recall the one that you put in rather than having to walk over and pick it up. I think that's the only reason this puzzle makes me want to guide it most of the time. There we go. There we go. And just so I don't have to do that again. I don't think it's that bad idea of a puzzle, but I feel like there should be definitely a way to reclaim the things if you put them in the wrong positions. This isn't different. This is new though. Apparently there's something new here. Yeah, she's a lot more calmer now. It's not like she's like, come back here, fight and all that stuff. She's not associating the fog monster with herself at all anymore. For God, piss off. I'm kind of curious now because this has got me thinking of another thing all entirely. Yeah, because like this Hinako's like come to terms with both sides of her psyche. At this point, she's kind of accepted like what she's gonna do. So what is this fog monster now then? Because it can't in any way be the other Hinako.
Want you all gone! Taking back this town right now!
Maybe there's a bit of a... Oh god. Oh, the missing board is gone.
My choices! My happiness! They're all mine!
Oh, never mind, it's here.
It's no use! You can't get into my head!
Hmm.
No matter what you try to do, your tricks won't work on me!
Okay, thought. Maybe she does have her own insecurities about the wedding and stuff, and like, obviously, yeah, the whole thing I was saying about one side of Hinako wants this, the other side of Hinako wants that. But maybe there are two gods using that to their advantage? Because again, there being an aspect of like, gods and shit isn't uncommon, but god damn it, I swear I pressed dodge. Get off me. Oh god. Hey, get off me. Get off me. Thanks. I'm trying to change off the sword as well so I don't break it entirely. Although this needs repairing as well. Yeah, this definitely needs repairing because it's got too small. Fucking let me repair my weapon, dickhead. Oh god.
Where are you? Where are you hiding? Where's the puppet master pulling the strings?
Is it Junko? New cutscene.
Why do we always have to be treated like objects for them? My anger, my sadness, I pass them all on to you!
Is this how you want to live your life?
I know that when you look at me, all you see is some dumb little girl. But I'm not just a pet to cuddle and keep happy. I would rather suffer than find my own way. That's happiness. That's how I want to live.
You feel no regret, do you? So you can vow to own this decision and not blame others, no matter what happens?
This is the choice that we made. But we will shape our own destiny. We have agonized over it enough and have made our choice. We will not be anybody's little puppet any longer.
Oh my, she truly is a vision.
Fine feathers make fine birds.
Such a feeble bride.
Welcome. May you find peace in the days ahead.
I swear one of them was like, she's not... Oh wait, no, maybe that's just because I went for the different ending though, on the previous playthrough. I mean, this is a different ending as well. This is the same too? Really? Okay.
Now say your farewells. I sincerely hope you find happiness. Truly.
How is this all the same?
Town. It's beautiful.
Play with me forever. Well, she gets the 2 fox arms when she crushes her parents. And obviously for the boss fight against that version of her as well. Oh.
Do not get in my way. Yes. This is my decision.
Was something possessing her to get married? Is that the implication here? I am the only one who truly cares about Shimizu Hinako's happiness. Oh god. Yeah, the other one said we. Oh god. I'm just gonna play it. I'm just gonna see what happens.
Time to go home.
I feel like this dialogue with Fox Himiko is always the same, though. I don't feel like it's ever been that. Oh wait, no, it was different on the last preview.
Is celebrating me.
But again, that was also because the last ending was like full on anti going through with the marriage. So. If you dare submit to the foxes, I shall curse you. So yeah, the doll definitely represents the tree.
Don't try to stop me. Get out.
I definitely wasted that. Yeah, I should have waited for this guy to turn up. Hey. Yeah, because the doll was creepy in the other two previous endings. And it seemed like the doll, yeah, like a Foxmask said it was an evil spirit as well. And one of the new cutscenes from New Game Plus revealed that the thing that knocked Hinako down when she was going into the temple was the doll. And yeah, this would just be her, like, leaving home in a wedding dress, I believe.
Hinako, our beautiful girl. Come on, dear. Look at her.
This isn't your home anymore. Even if you come back alone, I won't expect to be let inside.
And that's him trying to keep up the tough, like, mean father persona. Huh. I wasn't expecting a lightsaber to turn up in a cutscene, to be honest. It kind of threw me out of it for a second. I didn't realise that was the last weapon I used. Right, we need to keep that as is. I wonder if she has a more, I wonder if she'll have a more positive reaction to all this now.
The Shimenawa are twisted. Just like me. I need to keep moving. I can't stop now.
Well, the fact it looks like a toy is the reason why it throws me out of it. Yeah, that kitchen knife is about to go.
Why are you trying to control me?
Hmm.
You won't let me pass? You asked for it.
Ooh. Yeah, get rid of that. God dang it.
I won't let things go your way. I figured it out. I know what it is that I'm after. Stay out of my way.
Sorry if I'm quiet, by the way. I'm just literally locked in.
This is it. No turning back now.
Oh, what's that? Right, make a save here. How many main hall saves have I got? Okay, good. Make another save just in case I fuck up getting the trophy for this fight. Approaches door, opens door, approaches table, strafes backwards. It's just the more convenient way of moving around, okay?
Let's do this. Shimizu Hinako.
I like how it's the dog, sorry, the fox statue with the doll. Like, basically, if there is a sort of higher thing behind all of this, they're like both right here. That's them. Right there, officer. That's both culprits. I like how the objective is just proceed. Oh yeah, this is going for all the environments. Yeah, this is definitely new.
Hinako. Are you Hinako?
Junko. You and me. Everyone. Someone is toying with all of us.
What do you mean?
One of them wants to marry me off. The other one wants to stop the wedding. This whole time, they've been pitting me against myself.
But that's...
It's been an awful, agonizing ordeal. But I think I get it now. Everyone is always pressuring us, rushing us, forcing us. But these are battles that we both have to fight.
I thought so. Are they going to reveal that Junko is actually her? Or am I just imagining that?
I'm sorry, Junko. I'm sorry, Mom and Dad. I know. I've been a terrible daughter. But if you truly want nothing more than for me to be happy. Then please, let me do this.
And she doesn't actually stop her this time. Okay.
This is my decision to make. I'll never be just some puppet to be toyed with and tossed aside. Never!
Can't wait for the big reveals. There's the fog again. There's the other Hinako.
Why must we fight to the death just for one of us to survive this nightmare? Why do we have to bleed just to begin seeing eye to eye?
For eons, all this rage and spite festered within me, and to this day smolder yet.
You insignificant wretch. Such rubbish means nothing to me.
Hinako, what is this?
Help!
Kotoyuki.
Once in a blue moon, humankind produces an extraordinary girl who is blessed with divine power. Upon her birth, a spell is placed on our clan's successor that stirs within him a desperate desire to go and seek out that extraordinary girl and make her his wife.
What are you?
In the past, we relied on our cunning, seducing our brides with clever deceits. But this generation's heir...
Failing to charm his bride to be demonstrates what an inexperienced failure he is.
Kotoyuki, no. He just... all he wanted was for us to get married and be happy together. He tried so hard. He was alone. All that time. Don't laugh! Don't you dare laugh at him! What he suffered, you will never understand! You monster!
Defeat the gods. Wait, plural? Oh wait, hang on. Okay, prediction. I'm gonna fight this, and then partway through this fight, I'm gonna fight the other boss from the other ending, but as normal Hinako. Because the roles have been reversed.
He wasn't interested at all. But as I got to know him better, I realized I had to think just as long and hard as he did.
Oh! Oh, the mirror! Oh, that's so cool!
No matter how kind he is now, he might someday become like my father. To laugh! The only one who gets to laugh at me is my future self!
Oh, the doll! Shit, it's the doll in the middle instead of it being, fucking, what's it called? Shoe.
What does my life have to gain from giving into its feelings? What will I lose? What will change? What will happen? They say a woman finds happiness when she is loved by a man. Those magic words don't help me feel better at all!
Oh, this is so fucking cool. I really like this. I kind of feel bad playing it on an easier difficulty. Oh god. Oh, you're right. Unlike Kirikyo, this won't wait. This wolf won't wait for me. Fox. This fox won't wait for me to kill its subordinates. It'll just come over and attack me. Oh god, hey. Hey! Fucking dog! Oh, this isn't normal, this is easy. Yeah, I feel like normal would have been a thorough.
My doubt consumes me! Unsure of whether or not we have the courage to spread our wings and overcome it all!
Dodge the arrows. So the reason why I have to redo one of the other endings is because there's a trophy for avoiding this enemy's arrows. I'm going to try and do it during this fight, but I don't think it counts. Oh god. Oh shit, didn't realize I had a grab attack. Fucking hell. Either that's new to this version of it, or... Dude. You okay? It's like it's zoned out for a few minutes. Yeah, get stunned, fucker. Just make sure I don't break the sword. Heal it just to be safe. There we go. Oh crap, this one's also got a grab attack. That wasn't that bad though, actually. Would you stop running away from me, please?
This power. If you really want to marry me, then know this!
No one, I mean no one lasts until you get.
I don't know what our
What we choose in the end, we will face it. And if we don't agonize over that decision, then it won't matter what we choose. Just let us think! Think over our lives in silence! We don't need your meddling! This is our struggle. Ours, and only ours! Do not get to toy with us!
Nearly. Oh, the sword is about to break. Okay, I got it swap. Oh god. Heal. Alright, okay. Oh, I didn't time it. Fuck. Would you back off for like 2 seconds, please? Come on, come on, come on. Arrows again. Oh yeah, I got 10 minutes to beat this fucker, I just remembered. Oh, Bell, never mind. Godslayer. Oh, yeah, there we go. But it didn't count the arrows thing, so yeah, I do have to go fight that other version.
I'll make sure to perform the last rites.
Are you two okay? Over there! Hurry! In here!
I am deeply sorry. He has had much to drink for his first wedding in many moons. He is normally so kind.
What do we do?
Just leave this matter to me for now.
Kotoyuki, you could,
Apologies. While I tried to give you everything, I failed to realize what you desire most. Now I know. We both share the same desires. I want to know whether my love for you is more than the mere whim of a spell. Please leave.
if the love you have for us was real, I hope that we can meet again. I'll think it through, slowly and carefully. We'll have our answer ready.
No, there'll be an after credits as well. Yeah, I can definitely tell that's a true ending. But the thing is, it's her decision now. Well, it was... She's more comfortable with it. And also, secretly, she wasn't being manipulated by two gods. Two versions of herself. Two sides of herself weren't being fought, like, made to fight each other by two different gods, is what I meant to say. If that part is real. Oh yeah, I just realised Shu didn't appear at all in that ending. Well, I guess it's because, like, in the ending where you go for the wedding, like, he gets possessed by the doll. And then obviously in the ending where you fight Fox Mask, like, he turns up to defend real Hinako. This fucking doll. This fucking guy. And he even had me doing like, well, this side of Hinako is obviously wrong. This side of Hinako is obviously right. This is the present. This is the past, or whatever. Although you could definitely break it down that the real Hinako obviously represents the past and their own, like, past traumas. And the other one represents the future, like, throwing away the past to a degree. And then we get a lot more context for all the characters as well, including the parents too. Like, I didn't think of anything about Hinako's mum until this this true ending playthrough. I would have liked a bit more Junko. I feel like we got a bit more, but I would have liked a bit more Junko. The anticipation. It was really good though. I think this is definitely... I don't know if it's... I don't know. I really did enjoy this game a lot though. I enjoyed every minute of it. I don't think there was a moment of it I didn't really enjoy. I do think the enemies... Especially that bit where you have to go down the hill as real Hinako and go all the way to the town chasing the fog monster. I think that is probably one of the worst parts of the game because those enemies are just so annoying to deal with. Well, they did mention that when he was a kid, when Hinako saved him from that fox, it bit him. And that might have led to a fox possession. Oh! Letter from Kotayuki. The days have grown warmer where I am. What is it like in Ibasuagawa? I can still recall the startling beauty of the dandelions peeking out through cracks in stone walls. I'd like to express my appreciation for the letter you sent me. It was quite enlightening. I will follow in your footsteps and start by simply trying to enjoy life. As per your recommendation, I purchased sauce-flavoured senpai for the first time just the other day. I must have been quite excited to see a man dressed in a suit buying cheap rice crackers and eating them with children outside the candy store. The children laughed when they saw me, saying that real grown-ups don't buy such cheap snacks, and so I explained to them that I wasn't able to eat many treats as a child, which is why I'm eating them now. When they heard that, they began swarming around me and telling me all the different delicious ways you can eat sauce-flavoured senpai. Though I must say, I was taken aback when a child suggested I try putting strawberry jam on it. Imagine such a scene, a full-grown man eating snacks with children. While I was rather embarrassed, I felt like I'd regained part of my lost childhood. I intend to become reacquainted with my inner child, discover my own dreams, and live life to the fullest. And once I have done so, I will hope to reevaluate my feelings for you.
So, what should we do about our future? Kotoyuki gave me an idea. He grew to love someone deeply, to do anything, everything he could for them. I want to live a life that full of passion, of purpose, to pour my whole heart into things. To live with such passion that I might actually propose to Kotoyuki when I'm ready. I also want to pour my heart into something. Not sure what yet, though. Very specific. It's quiet here, isn't it? No one to tell us what to do or bother us. It's nice. Just the two of us. Yeah. Just the two of us. To decide where to go.
No meddling gods.
I don't think it's ever been this quiet in Ebisugaoka. It's really beautiful. And it is all ours. Our silent Ebisugaoka. Together.
Oh shit, has it all been flooded? They did say there was going to be an earthquake. And the geysers would rise. Ah, the bell from Junko. Junko really is an enigma, because she definitely was a person, but... I still feel like I would have liked to know more about Junko. I like that ending, though. And the final symbol being the bird. But I don't think that's a baby bird anymore, is it? Oh, and that's definitely the best title screen. We need to talk about our future. It was really good. Really, genuinely really good. And obviously, again, a lot of it is up to interpretation and how you want to, like, perceive how things went down. Like, maybe this really is just all in her head. Like, maybe this is all just from, like, one of those, like, inner self dreams from the pills that, Shu was giving her. Or maybe the town really did become corrupt and she had to fight through it and there was two gods. Maybe this was all during a wedding day and she was just trying to, like, ignore it. But no, I really like that a lot, though. Oh, I'm only missing one. So, on the thingy... Hang on a second. This should be updated. It's being a bit slow, though, I guess. Or maybe it's because my internet connection disappeared a few hours ago. Oh, wait, no, I'm offline. Oh, crap, that doesn't help me. I wonder why I'm offline. I shouldn't be offline. Hang on, let's see if I can fix this dead quick. Sorry about this. I should only be missing one trophy. Don't tell me a fucking glitch. No way in hell. No, because I saw it pop the trophy earlier, so it didn't glitch. What the fucking hell's going on? Is it really because my internet was down for most of the night? It's just being weird about it? Oh, there we go. Yeah, it caught up. Yeah, Puppet Master, defeat the Sugomogame without getting hit by a single arrow. That is the only trophy I'm missing. And I guess we'll try and speedrun do that right now. Because all we need to do is reload that save I made earlier. And get back to that boss fight. But I did kind of predict a few things correctly from the notes I'd made. I did predict that that it all really was to do with her own anxieties and feelings towards marriage and like what she learned from obviously her father and her mum. God damn it. And I'm guessing, technically speaking, like, yeah, even though I thought the wedding ending was a good ending, now that I think about it, like, if he was actually possessed by, a fox god, like, yeah, maybe she would have, like, lost her sense of self. I'm trying to remember when I get the brooch, like in the original playthrough. I think it's just like after the wedding ring bit in the original playthrough. But yeah, that's what I needed to pick up. No. I know the brooch continued on into New Game Plus because obviously the brooch was essentially a wedding ring within the context of this. Well, maybe not a wedding ring. Maybe that's the wrong word for it. I mean, the fact that she's wearing it again at the end of the true ending as well. Would you fuck off? Fucking hell. Oh my god, there's 3 of them in here? Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh shit. Get out of here, prick.
Get out.
Nice. Get the fuck out of here. Okay. So very quickly we need to... Where is it? Collectibles. There it is. Hotai Sama sitting cross-legged. The medicine bottle with the Hotai Sama the monk engraved on it contains a red liquid. But yeah, no, I really like that true ending a lot. And like I said, a new context from those cutscenes as well added so much to it. Oh yeah, I also want to reload the New Game Plus save to one, see if the gossip is any different from the townspeople, and two, to see if like the journal got updated with anything else besides from that note that we got from Kotayuki.
Breathtaking. Let us proceed.
Right, remind me that I need to purify the sword as well. The only downside is I gotta watch them walk down this fucking corridor again.
Behold, the others are celebrating us.
There were notes saying that the fox god literally does take their face and like devours it. But again, why is Junko here then? She's not this one. She's not that one. She's the next one. There she is. Because you can hear the bell ring in a second.
I wish you all the best in your new life.
That's cute that they look at each other for a split second when Junko says that, though. I kind of like that little detail. Also, I like as well in New Game Plus, she walks a lot more confidently down here. As you can tell that this is actually her decision. Well, this Hinako's decision anyway. Oh yeah, we gotta beat this boss as well. I kind of forgot this boss was even here.
I never wanted this. I never wanted to see you like this, Rinko.
I was such an idiot. You had me fooled the whole time.
I didn't fool you about anything.
Oh god. Oh god. Hey! Back off. Pain in the ass. Heal. I got a heal. Oh no, man, we got counter. That's great. We got a heal though. Heal first. Come on, Rinko. Shit. I did think Shu randomly appearing in those other two endings was a little bit left field though. But I suppose we also aren't really perceiving them as they actually look. Because again, you gotta remember that Hinako isn't... she's 20. Right, skip this cutscene. Skip this cutscene. Right, and then we have to go purify the sword.
It's Like you said, Junko. I'm running out of time. Hang on, you two. I'm coming for you.
Also, I like the flip reverse that in the true ending they fight the bosses from the other endings. Kind of. I mean, obviously, yeah, like the Kotayuki fox was different to the fox we fought in the true ending, but it was still more or less the same fight. It was just a lot more aggressive. And the doll version instead of the shoe version was, again, basically the same fight, but a bit more aggressive. Although I can't fully vouch for that one because I fought the shoe version on the hardest difficulty. Come on. Get out of my bloody way. I want to get away.
Stop trying to manipulate me.
Don't spit acid at me, please. But yeah, I thoroughly enjoyed the plot of this one. 100% it deserves to be called Silent Hill 5. I mean, that is one of the meanings behind the F. It's a very good step into a new direction. Well, sorry, a new future with Silent Hill, I meant to say. Not to say that they should completely abandon doing gun combat again and stuff like that. I will say, I didn't mind the combat in this, but I do think the combat wasn't his strongest point. I don't think it was terrible, though. I just think some of these environments don't really suit the combat they were trying to give you. Especially when you got to fight like a big horde of enemies in a really tight space. But I do respect them for trying to keep it all melee because it fits the theme.
This is the oldest Oinari-sama in town.
See, I always saw that as her, like, putting her other self to rest, but maybe it's more of, like, accepting her other self. Or I guess you could see the cleansing of the sword and the giving up of the brooch as, like, two sides of the same coin. Like, for the Hinako that wants to get married, then her cleansing the sword is basically letting go of her, hang-ups and her anxiety about getting married. And the Hinako giving up the brooch is basically her being like, look, I don't want to do this just yet. I appreciate the offer, but not yet. I want to do it on my terms.
In the town? I need to hurry home.
Would you fuck off trying to chase me? I am busy, sir. He's not giving up. I can hear him, like, still behind me.
Wait. This place is still untouched?
Bye. Okay. Sorry, we've got an ending to get.
My town. It's nothing but a hive of monsters
I
now.
do have to kill a pregnant one on the way. But God dingle dang.
I'm not going to become one of you!
I do think it's funny that you can just run out on the flashbacks. Oh yeah, you didn't see the cutscene from this ending, actually, I just remembered. So I guess I won't skip that when we get to it. The cutscene of Hinako talking to her other self. Whoa, whoa, whoa! What is it about killing this specific one that makes the game stupidly laggy? And it's only that one that really fucks it up. Like, sometimes the frames drop by, yeah, but killing that one really does seem to do it.
Much further, partner.
I wonder if it would have been stable frame rate with the performance mode off. I could have got a different sickle. It wasn't a case of people are dying, it was Kotayuki being bitten by the fox, which might have got him possessed. Stop chasing me, I am busy.
It's got my home too.
Then I wonder if this fisheries phone call is supposed to be Dad's friend.
Hello?
Is it the Shimizu household? Hello! This is Okamoto Fisheries. Thank you for your continued...
Hello?
Try and think. Okay, let's try and do this the quickest way possible. I think just going for the calendar first. Because I don't think there's anything I need in this first loop for another loop.
Shoo!
I think everything I get is
that
from
you?
other loops.
What's this doing here? This date. I feel like there's something special about it. My house. What the hell's happening?
Loop 2. We're in loop 2. Oh yeah, the picture. Right, we'll go get the picture. The wax is in thingy.
I feel like I've seen this photo before.
That is so mean as well, because like, how the fuck are you supposed to know that was there and then not know to counterattack it straight away? I think maybe there is something in one of these other rooms. Oh yeah, the scales. Fuck's sake. Come on. Is it just the scales? Is that the only other thing? Oh wait, no, we need the calendar as well, which is in the room back here for this loop. So we're currently on the ending where Hinako like prioritizes the wedding over everything else. Oh. I swear the calendar was here.
Is this really my house?
Oh wait, is it the propane? No, the propane's on loop 3. Oh wait, no. I don't know. We'll find out. Oh wait, is the calendar just in a bedroom?
This is my parents' room.
Get out of my way. Where is the calendar? It must be in a bedroom then.
Is this?
No need to see me home. See you tomorrow, partner.
Right, partner.
I like you the way you are now. You wouldn't be you if you went with what others wanted.
Yeah, I feel the same way.
Hinako! What was that loud noise?
I have no idea. Maybe you're hearing things?
Well, what did you think of the outfit? It's cute, right?
It's like I told you before. Cute clothes aren't really my style. So please stop bringing me those kinds of outfits. It's embarrassing.
Is that so? I guess I'll give it to someone else then.
Yeah, do that.
What a shame. I thought it looked really good on you.
It's not Shu's fault. This is what I wanted.
Still alive? Yeah, we got one more trophy to get Spyrod. We've already seen the true ending, and it was really... Well, I really enjoyed it. I don't know how Esu felt about it. I think Esu might have preferred it, but... I hope I'm on the right path for the fight I'm trying to get. I've still got the brooch, haven't I? Yeah, I'm pretty sure she has. Why did I come over here? Yeah, we're in loop 3. Hang on a second. I know where I need to go. I'm being stupid. Oh, and I missed the scales in loop 2. That's where I fucked up. We're gonna have to go through loop 2 again anyway. I am busy. Leave me alone. It's so funny that I've literally just did this earlier, but I genuinely don't remember where things are right now. I know it changes a little bit depending what ending you're going for, but it doesn't change that drastically. We don't need to go in this room, but we do need to go in this room. And we need to go into a bedroom to get the block of wax out of the diary. I haven't seen you up this late since the Arkham Marathon. I just really wanted to get it finished today. I don't know why. I know I could have technically saved it for like earlier in the day. But I just really wanted to get it done today. I guess it's because I was so close to getting it finished. Right.
My diary? There's something inside.
And those conversations with my mum and dad were way more powerful. I mean, obviously they were like full-fledged actual cutscenes. But yeah, there is a cutscene that I've technically already seen, but I'm not going to skip because Esu hasn't seen it. If you plan to stream tomorrow/later, what do you plan on playing? I might go to the cinema today, actually, because my sister's got me a free cinema ticket, and I want to go see Weapons. But after that, I don't know. I kind of want to start River City Girls. River City Girls 2. Oh yeah, Doom the Dark. Oh yeah, it still needs to be Doom the Dark Ages. I guess we'll do that next, actually, because I'm pretty, I'm like halfway through that. So, and I'm also lending it off someone, so I really should, you know, put a bit of backbone into it. Yeah. I know, I forgot the scales on the bloody first run round. Right, let's see.
Looks like this opens here.
No. Okay, it's definitely Wedding Hinako. Maybe it's this as well, because it's like she broke a part of herself off. Oh, wait!
What's this?
Does the broken bit represent the tree? And I guess there were 3 gods intertwined into this. Like, the fog was representing the, Where did we get the key? Yeah, I did get the key, didn't I? Didn't I? Pretty sure I did. Because we can go get our seal now while we're here. Excuse me. Hello.
You're not keeping any from us, are you?
I don't know. I seriously don't even remember.
This is fine, dear. Don't you think? What's the concern? What did you think, Hinako?
I don't know. I have no idea.
I figured. That's understandable. Just try to gather your thoughts and think long and hard. Speak with your inner self and really hear what she has to say.
I hate this.
What?
No, no! I'm not doing this!
What's gotten into you, Hinako?
I'll tell you! I hate you, Mother!
What?
I said I hate you! I never want to be like you!
So that noise every time you get a new crest, that means just more monsters have spawned, that's all. It's just an enemy resupply network. Out. Okay, I need you gone so I can heal that quick. Now that we have the full context, though, like for every flashback, how it all ties together. Dude, I feel, you know what? Like, yeah, I'd say even though the minimum for getting all the trophies is just doing 3 playthroughs and making a save at the point that I did for this. Like, sod it, I'd say do all the endings anyway. It just feels more complete.
When was this taken?
Her parents, but not her friends. Oh wait, her parents are upside down. Psst. Idiot. The sword and the fox fought, battling upon a set of scales. After a long and vicious fight, the sword was defeated and the fox reigned supreme. Taking the blackbird's right hand, the fox showed her the scales in his other hand. Now you must choose, Blackbird. Have you made your decision? Upon one side of the scales was the fox, and on the other nothing. Would you fucking let me bloody open a door?
No, not now.
Scales. Nothing. Oh wait, his right hand. Scales. There we go.
What was that about?
Although it ties to what ending you're about to get as well.
home. I already told him you're here. Then tell him I'm heading out shopping or something. Okay. I'll tell him.
Oh, was that her taking one of the pills? I just realised I heard the noise then as well. Right, this is the one that you didn't see, Yasu.
Now you can even hear my voice. Don't just stand there. Come in. I have something I want to talk to you about. Tell me, who are you? Please. Just die. If I ask you to, would you please just die? Why do you want... If Shimizu Hinako dies, then I might be reborn as someone else. You want to be someone other than me? Why don't you want to live as me? The good things in life. The bad things. Everything you value. Or you hate. I thought about it. And all of it just leads to despair. No. Let me put it in a more positive way. You can't live like a baby bird forever. The days living in a nest as a baby bird. Getting fed by mama bird and daddy bird and playing with your friends. Those won't last forever. Once winter comes around, the parents will fly away and abandon the nest. Your friends, once they learn to fly, will take wing and disappear. There'll be nothing left. Every nest will be empty. Your parents, your friends, everyone will leave you behind. You'll be all alone. Stop. The happiness you have now, and the lonely winter that's bound to come. Everything. I've done all the math. I've thought it all through. Stop. Don't. It's too much. No. I get it. It's terrible. It's scary. But the scariest part? What if winter... I don't want to hear it. I don't know.
She's been through a lot through the course of this game, Spyrod. And it also might all be in her head, so... But the reason why her sleeve is ripped is because in the nightmare world she's missing an arm, and the same reason why her back is the same reason why her back is torn up as well.
If that's what you're going to do, then you'll just have to die. No mercy, no remorse. Don't want to? Then show me. Prove to me that you don't want to die. That you want to live. No more running away. No more covering your ears! Finish me up for good so you can keep on living! Why don't you kill me? You said you'd be happy with me gone, but can you even do it? You're scared, aren't you? Yeah. I'm scared. I'm terrified. Someone who's kind today, they might turn into a completely different person tomorrow. I mean, even Dad used to laugh and smile before. Running, succumbing to fear. It's not a decision. Open your eyes. Don't stop thinking about this. Don't ever let other people decide what happiness is for you! Shimi. to Hinako. You may be a baby bird, but you
I find
still
that
have
really
wings.
interesting, actually.
I'll give you all the courage you need. So you give me your way!
Because it's almost like the marriage side of her is trying to encourage the free will side of her to keep fighting. By the way, we're going for the marriage ending. Which is why that's the version of her that's talking to us right now. Yeah, no, the fact that they're always different for each ending you're going for as well. And again, it adds so much more weight to when you go for the true ending. We just got it earlier on Spyro. The true ending, well, there's a bit of context missing. And it also might be metaphorical. So, there's a part of Hinako that wants to keep her free will and be able to make her choices, make her decisions. That she's also kind of scared of getting married because she's seen what it's done to her sister and what it's done to her mum. And, like, she basically is, like, massively afraid of it to a degree. And then there's a side of Hinako that has, like, met somebody and has fallen in love and does want to get married and wants the security of marriage, but she's also... But they're not... They're both Hinako. They're both the same person. It's just two different aspects of her. But there's kind of a thing in the plot that there's also these two gods. And they're both using the different versions of Hinako to their own ends. So the guy she's getting married to is possessed by this fox god. And the side of her that doesn't want to get married is being coerced by this weird little doll figurine that she had as a kid. Hey, I was going through a door. I couldn't even give you a quick TLDR on it, but let me tell you, it was a very satisfying ending with all the context of everything that went on in the game.
It's made its way in here.
Let's get rid of that. Yeah, because sadly right now I'm just going to go redo a fight that I've already done before. You know what? I could show you the ending actually, because I got the save for it right here, the proceed save. I'll do a refight of that boss fight just for you, Spyrod. Unless if you're planning on playing this yourself, because I would recommend playing it too. Because it is a really good game.
We don't have a choice. It's a woman's role in society.
I love, you know me, I love this series, but I understand it's not for everybody. Oh, nice. Good counter. Get out of my way. Hey.
Why are you doing this, Hinako?
Would you fucking let me run away from you, please? Oh shit. Heal. Hey! Fucking... Did she actually just throw a knife at me to stop me from healing? I've got no, God. But yeah, I would recommend this one, though. If you're thinking about... I mean, I know you said you aren't thinking of it, but I think it's a stupidly good game. There's not that many games that reward you for doing, like, New Game Plus as well. Like, the fact that the story has different context and, like, different playthroughs. Because like I said, that first playthrough, I went away with a completely different mindset about what was going on in the plot. Then when I came back to it on this playthrough, or on the playthrough before, or the playthrough before. Oh yeah, did I even see the scrolls for this ending? Oh. The black bird is in the cage at last. The satisfied fox spreads his fan. The white bird remains in the daze. All had been swept away as she slept. Yeah, this is the otherworld, Hinako. So I said, there's two Hinakos. One Hinako who doesn't want to really get older or, like, get married, and she has, like, hang on. Scroll of welcome. Do not fear. I was once you.
I am not afraid.
I am doing such a terrible TLDR, Spyrod. By the way, I have a thing on that lets me automatically counter certain attacks, which is why sometimes she teleports. Nice. Get out of my way. Get out of my way.
Black Sparrow.
I really like the fact that they made the two Hinakos could play completely differently as well. Oh, Scroll of welcome. Days filled with tears. Attachments cannot be forgotten so easily.
It's not just me. The banquet has it come to a close. Everyone must be wishing for the festivities to last some more.
Yeah, oh no, no, no. Days marked by heartache. This is not the world you know.
Yes. Here it all begins.
I think it's this one. Where is your little needle? There we go. Thank you. The cocoon will be the silk. The cocoon you will be, the silk we shall spin.
I will become a pupa.
So yeah, the person she's marrying though is possessed by a fox spirit, which again, that could be metaphorical or it could actually be genuinely real. But the part of her that doesn't want to get married is being tricked by a tree spirit. And these two spirits represent two different gods. And the true ending has you fight both of them. Oh god. So in this ending we're technically... Oh god, fucking... Hang on. Yeah, I'll save it actually for the next room. Well, it seems like if the tree spirit won, though, it definitely would. Well, yeah. Like... Oh, God. Hang on. Sweet. Sorry. I'm missing an enemy. I think it's in this room. Yeah, it sounds like absolute insanity when you're trying to explain it with no context. I mean, there is a reason why you need to do 3 New Game Pluses, at the very least, to get the full story. Or the majority of the picture.
Innocent and afraid.
Be reborn at your own leisure. There is no need for fear here.
Yes. I will become a
I am kind of glad though that they did make it very clear that Kokoriki. Jesus Christ, I swear I say his name wrong every time I go back to say it. Kotoyuki. Kotoyuki. I am glad that Kotoyuki turned out to actually be a genuinely good guy though. Celebrate once and for all. May you live happily ever after. May we all thrive for eternity.
May we both live happily ever after.
But yeah, I think the additions of the parent cutscenes and her getting past like her issues with her mum and dad's marriage, like from both sides of it as well, not just her dad. I think that made the true ending like work so much better as well. I mean, obviously the true ending is the ending you're supposed to strive to get anyway. It really is the happiest ending in the game. Because I don't want either Hinako to be thrown away. Or feel like they have to be thrown away.
Your insignia.
The blackbird is in the cage at last. The satisfied fox spreads his fan. The white bird remains in a daze. All had been swept away as she slept. I think it's fox. No. Wait, what's the cage? Is the cage the lantern or is the cage the thing? The blackbird is in the cage at last. No. I always forget with this puzzle. This puzzle... There we go. There we go.
All of this is your fault! I'll let you get away with this. Never! Never!
I'll tell you one thing though, that fucking default ending is so shit compared to the rest though. It really is the least satisfying. But I know it's supposed to be, by the way, that's the reason why it's the worst ending, but it's a deliberately worse ending, but the fact that that's the one you're forced to get on a first playthrough. It almost felt like a parody of, like, indie horror games that are trying to have a twist in them. That's kind of how I felt about that original ending that you first get. I mean, it is still technically valid, because obviously, with the context to what those pills are and stuff.
Look at this! It's all a mess!
And not to mention, again, this all could just be a massive lucid dream brought on by those pills.
Everything you've taken from me!
Sop. Don't. Okay, we're not shoving me in a corner and beating the shit out of me. Come on, fucker. Time to go down. Whoa.
No! No! Leave my town alone! You took everything I cared about from me! Now try to take me!
I need to find out who the English voice actress is for, because she's really good. I swear I've heard her voice before.
Stop! Come back here and face me!
Oh god. No. Come on. Come on, time to die. Just die. Just die. Come on. Oh god. Nice. Is she dead? Fuck off. No, get out of here.
Give me back my happiness! Oh my! She
Fine
truly
feathers
is a
make
vision.
fine birds.
Such a feeble bride.
Welcome. May you find peace in the days ahead.
And then we have to run back through the town again, but the other way.
The town. It's beautiful.
I do like the way they flipped this, with like the last area for Fox, Hinako. Don't believe the foxes. The last area for Fox Hinako is the town, and the last area for normal real Hinako is the. I don't know what to call her because she's not real Hinako. Neither of them are the real Hinako. The point is both of them together are the real Hinako.
Do not
Yeah.
get in my way.
Yin and Yang is definitely a massive, definitely a massive part of this plot. Well, there's two sides, isn't it? But neither of them are negative and neither of them are fully positive. You're being manipulated. Come back to your senses. It's so funny though, because when I was going for this ending, I thought this was the ending that would result in me fighting Fox Mask. And this was the ending that made me realise, oh shit, maybe he's not that bad of a guy. Oh god. Hinako Fury and Hinako Fury. I mean, does having one big fox arm really count? Does it really make you a furry? I know she's got the mask, but it's a mask, so...
I should go see my parents.
No, not time to counter. Now is the time to run. Run, I said. Get out of my fucking way. Thank you. Bastard. Then there's no coming back. I guess Hinako. Oh yeah, I guess the way the game portrays them, one is Hinako and one is Shima's a Hinako. Stop. Siphon time. Don't hit me. Okay, now we just need to wait for the big one to get all the way down here. So make sure I push him down the mountain. Okay, go. Let me go.
Almost
there we go.
Almost home.
So yes, it has to be a dream then. I don't want to go for like it's a dream ending because I don't think it's just as simple as that. But at the same time, like I don't know though, because in the shoe ending she runs away, like and it's like implied that she ran out of the wedding. But in the true ending, it would imply that she got married to him, then she instantly turned around and said, "Actually, I'm not ready to do this just yet." I mean, to be fair though, if he does love her, like maybe he's okay with that. It's like, all right, yeah, sure. I mean, we just had a big ceremony and everything, but I guess if you really don't want to get married. Because the thing is that letter from Kotayuki doesn't imply anything about the fox and stuff like that. It's just him being like, well, if you need to take your time.
Thank you for all your help in the past.
Don't want to get married, just kill your spouse. Easy. I think the funny thing is, though, in the ending where she doesn't want to get married, she doesn't kill him. She's just like, no, I don't want to do this, and just leave. Well, doesn't leave.
You won't let me pass. You asked for it.
She does fight him, but it's him being possessed by the fox. Well, like in this ending, like it's gonna be Shu possessed by the tree. And I guess the implication is, though, that both Hinakos have both been... That's what the fog's about. Like, they've both been possessed by a different god. Like, one Hinako has been possessed by the fox, the other one's been possessed by the tree. That's why in the true ending, it's like they fight the god that was possessing them rather than fighting the other one.
Just a bit more.
So I may as well get it broken. Okay, there we go. And then we go, no, not the lightsaber. The crowbar. We'll save the lightsaber for the next fight, thank you very much. Yeah, I like how the conflict resolves. Like I said, the true ending is really fucking good. I mean, there are aspects from all the endings I like, but the true ending is well, it's the true ending for a reason. It's the most satisfying conclusion.
No turning back now.
Divine water, bandage. This is not it though. There's another room after this. I wonder why she says it there. Like, could they not decide where they wanted the final save point to be?
Let's do this. Shimizu Hinako.
Yeah, I need to keep. That's the save I need to keep. We need to get rid of this one. God, this is going to get confusing. 28. Corridors Proceed 28 is the one that I need to reload for the true ending again. No, because the problem is the first aid kit takes up an entire infantry slot on its own, whereas you can stack 3 bandages into one. And thanks to that perk I've got, I'm getting like full health back from them anywhere. Okay. I don't know why, but I thought I had the shoe. Not the shoe. This is shoe. I thought I had the sword.
Wake up!
Okay.
Hang in there, Shu! Elementary school. First year. Cleaning time, remember?
We were so close in Space Force. We forgot to clean. Right?
Her teacher found us and yelled at us.
Yeah. That's right.
Stop. As long as it's not the arrows. We're fine for anything as long as it's not the arrows.
Remember the laser gun? It made noises and lit up when you pulled the trigger.
I remember. Bought it at that stall during the Bond Festival.
I borrowed it from you, then broke it. But you didn't get upset with me. Thanks for that.
How could I get upset with you when you were making such a sad face?
I suppose it's symbolic as well, so that the Fox version of Hinako that wants to get married to Kotayuki, her fight is against Shu, who's the most important to the person to the Hinako who doesn't want to get old, who wants to keep the free will and doesn't want to get older. And the Hinako who... Oh. These, I don't think these count as arrows, do they? Hopefully they don't. I mean, it did hit me, but... Like, it didn't fire on me. God dang it. 8. And likewise the... Oh god. And likewise the Hinako who was against the marriage ends up fighting the person she was marrying. Who's the most important person to box Hinako? Well, I didn't get hit. That definitely didn't hit me. You were gonna fucking tell me.
I knew good and well you hate being treated like some helpless girl. But I realized I've been seeing you in a way you can't stand.
I just hated people telling me I had to act a certain way because I'm a girl. I didn't actually hate that I was born a girl or anything like that.
I got it all wrong. I've been driving you into a corner. It was obvious how you were feeling by the look in your eyes. But I still didn't get why you were struggling.
Come on.
You helped me open my eyes. It's because of you that I was finally able to be reborn.
Yeah, and you could argue that Shu being a positive...
Shimizu Hinako will always be at your side.
Oh god. Shu being a positive... Oh god. Influence in life might have helped to... I didn't even like clock that for some reason. That might have helped to come to the conclusion that she's okay with getting married. Surely that was not. Oh god, you're not fucking doing it.
This power.
You have to be dead soon. There's no way you're surviving this long. I can't tell if it looks taller because Shu's inside of it, or it's just because I'm not seeing the doll anymore. Come on. Come on, just die. Where's the time to die?
Please. Give it a rest.
Warning you. Don't try to stop me.
Come on, come on. Just die. Just die. Just die. Come on, you're so close. Just go. This fight, man. Fucking hell. There we go. There we go. I still have wings. Good platinum trophy then. Hang on, no platinum trophy icon though? Really? That's kind of surprising. I think that's the first time in forever I got a platinum trophy and the platinum trophy didn't have its own icon. Oh no, there is an icon. I think it's probably because the my internet's being a bit fucky at the moment. Like, yeah, I can't stand to watch the ending where she loses her face again because it does actually finger. I never noticed as well that apparently it's Kotayuki who steps on her face.
Let's go inside. It is cold out.
All right.
They do keep teasing us with the real Hinako, the 20-year-old one, though. I mean, obviously, they probably just didn't have a model for her. Yeah, it's easily the worst ending. I don't know. I don't know. Arrgh. Yeah, just no save. We don't need a save. Return the slab. Was it this one? I want to do that final fight again. Like properly again. It really is a shame I can't change the difficulty in this menu. Also, the game looked gorgeous, so I have no idea like how much better it would have looked in quality mode. It is a shame that I couldn't get the platinum on getting the final ending, but
Hinako. Are you Hinako?
Junko. You and me. Everyone. Someone is toying with all of us.
What do you mean?
One of them wants to marry me off. The other one wants to stop the wedding. This whole time, they've been pitting me against myself.
But that's...
It's been an awful, agonizing ordeal. But I think I get it now. Everyone is always pressuring us, rushing us, forcing us. These are battles that we both have to fight. I'm sorry, Junko. I'm sorry, Mom and Dad. I know. I've been a terrible daughter. But if you truly want nothing more than for me to be happy, then please, let me do this.
And yeah, the fact that the doll doesn't interfere this time.
This is my decision to make. I'll never be just some puppet to be toyed with and tossed aside. Never!
I'm kind of glad that I gave the English dub a try as well, because it isn't as bad as I thought it would be. I guess it's because all the trailers didn't have the English dub until the very last one.
Why must we fight to the death just for one of us to survive this nightmare? Why do we have to bleed? Just to begin seeing eye to eye.
That is a really good visual as well, though, with the two gods behind this shit.
Insignificant wretch. Such rubbish means nothing to me.
Hinako, what is this?
Kotoyuki.
Once in a blue moon, humankind produces an extraordinary girl who is blessed with divine power. Upon her birth, a spell is placed on our clan's successor that stirs within him a desperate desire to go and seek out that extraordinary girl and make her his wife.
What are you?
In the past, we relied on our cunning, seducing our brides with clever deceits. But this generation's heir
He actually respect and liked you.
Failing to charm his bride to be demonstrates what an inexperienced failure he is.
Kotoyuki, no. He just... all he wanted was for us to get married and be happy together. He tried so hard. He was alone. All that time. Don't laugh! Don't you dare laugh at him! What he suffered, you will never understand! You monster!
And the fucking objective be battle, defeat the gods is like so fucking
I
good.
wasn't interested at all.
Well,
But as I got to know him better, I realized I had to think just as long and hard as he did.
and this fucking environment for this fight is so fucking cool.
He might someday become like my father. Don't laugh! The only one who gets to laugh at me is my future self! What does my life have to gain from giving into his feelings? What will I lose? What will change? What will happen? They say a woman finds happiness when she is loved by a man. Those magic words don't help me feel better at all!
Oh god. Whoa! That was a good dodge. We're gonna have to hit. Oh, right. Oh, nice! Yeah, so like I was saying, so if you go for the marriage ending, Fox Hinako fights the tree god. But it's the tree god possessing Shu, who's her childhood friend. And if you go for the rejecting the marriage ending, you fight the fox god, but it's possessing Kurikyo, who's the person who was trying to marry her. And by the way, I know she looks like a teenage schoolgirl, but she's actually 20 years old. This might all be taking place inside her head, but we're not too sure on that. It's left very deliberately vague. But we know from so when you first play through the game, Spyrod, you can only get one ending. And that ending confirms that she was 20 years old when she was getting married. That's wrong. Don't want to eat that. I wanted to heal. There we go.
This power. My struggles are more serious. My doubt consumes me. We're unsure of whether or not we have the courage to spread our wings and overcome it all.
Oh, good dodge. Okay, never mind. I thought I really pulled that up then for a second. Oh shit. Well. Hey. Calm down. We're okay until he starts ringing that bell. I'm kind of surprised they didn't just make the face where the doll is just a big version of the doll's face. But part of me is kind of glad that you do actually just see the doll sitting inside of it. Oh shit. I forgot about the grab attack. To be fair, I've only fought this boss once before, so... Oh god. Move. Nice. Also, good job animators. Cool way to use its tails in the fight. That springboard off the tails was genuinely really well animated.
If you really want to marry me, then know this! No one, and I mean no one, loves a Kotayuki!
By the way, this is the fox spirit that was possessing Kotayuki. Hey, Switch Kid.
No matter what we choose in the end, we will face it. And if we don't agonize over that decision, then it won't matter what we choose. Just let us think. Think over our lives in silence. We don't need your meddling!
This is our struggle. Ours, and only ours.
Okay, lightsaber time.
You do not get to die with
Oh god.
us.
Oh, it's not repaired properly. I dodged too early. I will say I think this boss is harder to fight than the fox boss. Just because of its constant teleporting around, its weird, like, telegraphs with its attacks. Shit. How you doing, Switch Kid, by the way? Good morning. What time is it? I like how she stops using it as a sword and starts using it more like a knife when it gets super sharp. Okay, good old crowbar. Yeah, you bring that bell out. Fuck. Okay, never mind. Don't. Okay, never mind. Fucking hell. And... okay, there we go. And then dodge. There we go. Is that Gilgamesh? No, 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 no. That is the tree god, the old cedar tree that used to be worshipped in town.
Sorry. I'll make sure to perform the last rites.
It's funny enough, like, I can't... there's notes in the game that explain the lore on the two gods as well.
Over there.
It isn't something that just comes out of nowhere for the true ending. Like, it is actually foreshadowed as well.
In here.
I am deeply sorry. He has had much to drink for his first wedding in many moons. He is normally so kind.
What do we do?
Just leave this matter to me for now.
Kotoyuki, you could,
Apologies. While I tried to give you everything, I failed to realize what you desire most. Now I know. We both share the same desires. I want to know whether my love for you is more than the mere whim of a spell.
I kind of like that as well, that he has kind of the same doubts a little bit too. Although again, this all could also just be in Hinako's head.
Please leave.
if the love you have for us was real, I hope that we can meet again.
What about Galaxy 2 on Switch? I was going to say Swede Kid for some reason. Switch Kid.
Slowly and carefully. We'll have our answer ready.
It's the same person, Spyrod. It's just two sides of a personality. Then I skip the first part of the credits. The letter from Kotoyuki. The days have grown warmer. See, this kind of implies to me, though, that, like, you didn't think he was possessed by a fox or anything. I think he literally just is a guy. The days have grown warm where I am. What is it like in Ibasuagawa? I can still recall the startling beauty of dandelions peeking out through cracks and stone walls. I'd like to express my appreciation for the letter you sent me. It's quite enlightening. I will follow in your footsteps and start by simply trying to enjoy life. As per your recommendation, I purchased sauce-flavoured senpai for the first time just the other day. I must have been quite a sight to see a man dressed in a suit buying cheap rice crackers and eating them with children outside the candy store. The children laughed when they saw me, saying that real grown-ups don't buy such cheap snacks. And so I explained to them I wasn't able to eat many treats as a child, which is why I'm eating them now. When they heard that, they began swarming around me and telling me all the different delicious ways you can eat sauce-flavoured senpai. Though I must say I was taken aback when a child suggested I try putting strawberry jam on it. Imagine such a scene, a full-grown man eating snacks with children. While I was rather embarrassed, I felt like I'd regained part of my lost childhood. I intend to become reacquainted with my inner child, discover my own dreams, and live life to the fullest. And once I have done so, I hope to reevaluate my feelings for you. So, like, yeah, the entire whole reason why this came across is because, obviously, he proposed to her. I think maybe this is before she even, like, comes to a decision about whether she is actually accepting his proposal or not. Because the way you, like, fingered I like to express my appreciation for the letter you sent me. It was quite enlightening, and I will follow your footsteps and start simply by trying to enjoy life. I think that was like, I'm rejecting your proposition now, but maybe later.
So, what should we do about our future? Kotoyuki gave me an idea. He grew to love someone deeply, to do anything, everything he could for them. I want to live a life that full of passion, of purpose, to pour my whole heart into things. To live with such passion that I might actually propose to Kotoyuki when I'm ready. I also want to pour my heart into something. Not sure what yet, though. Very specific. It's quiet here, isn't it? No one to tell us what to do or bother us. It's nice, just the two of us. Yeah, just the two of us to decide where to go.
Well, this is the first Silent Hill not set in Silent Hill. Oh my god, I didn't... Wait, no. No, I was wrong. Never mind.
I don't think it's ever been this quiet in Ebisugaoka. It's really beautiful.
There was a shrine that a friend wanted to restore. And that's the shrine that they're in front of right now. But part of me thought maybe it's the same shrine where she actually in the other endings where it's kind of implied that maybe the marriage is actually more of a real thing. It seems like she comes from this shrine. I only just clocked it. Good game though, 10 out of 10. 10 out of 10 game. Highly, highly recommend. Yeah, easily the most satisfying ending in the game. There is one more thing I want to do before I end stream. Just one more thing. I don't know why I'm making... I'll make another new game plus save. Fuck it. I got all the trophies now anyway. So at the very beginning of the game, there's some people who gossip when you go past their house. And I kind of feel like it's related to the ending that you get. And I want to see if it's true. Also, I want to see if the journal got updated for me beating the game. Oh yeah, maybe it did actually. Yeah, it says journal updated. Hang on. Oh, Kotoyuki. Oh, there's a new page just for Kotoyuki. I cannot begin to fathom everything he has endured just to ask for my hand, forced to turn away from all the simple pleasures every child should enjoy, and all for my sake. I can tell that his love for me is real. The desire to reciprocate his feelings dominates half of me. Even now, the two me's continue their petty war, each attempting to kill the other for control over my body. I cannot guarantee that I will become what you want me to be. Would you still be waiting to wait for me, Kotayuki? Oh, and it's, oh my god, it doesn't say. Oh! He's no longer Foxmass. That's actually such a cool little detail. So, during the course of the game, these character bios become, like, ruined. Well, not ruined, but they get changed, like, to reflect what's happened to the character in the story. But Kotayuki's, it was called Fox Mask. For the entire game, it was called Fox Mask, and it never changed. But now it's finally changed. That's actually such a real cool, nice little detail. Oh, the boss characters. So there should be 2 more entries. A large fox monster possessing 9 tails. It is known all over East Asia, including China and Japan, and is said to cause chaos by shapeshifting into human form. However, in Japan it is worshipped as the god Inari's messenger. The 7 lavish tails. Hang on. 7 tails. Did it say 9? Okay. A large monster that is like the statue of an Ashuri. It wields an array of terrible weapons with its multiple arms. Its body has been pieced together with heaps of junk and entwined with old tree branches and roots, giving it a sense of divinity often found in old objects. Which ties into the religion of, like, putting old objects to use. Which is what the whole doll's part of the plot is. This doll looks exactly like the one that I thought I got rid of that day. I'm sure it hates me for throwing it away and abandoning it. When all of this is over, I'll ask my mum for a way to put it to rest. Dude, this game has been like such a fucking 10 out of 10 experience. I don't think there was a single moment of it I didn't enjoy.
There's no way.
Right.
Never.
Very, very, very quickly, let's go see if the gossip has changed. Well, to be fair, you can manipulate. Like I said, you can make a save before that one point of no return, and then use that save to quickly reload and get the endings you're missing. If all you care about is if all you care about is getting the trophies, obviously. And I guess it still technically counts for seeing the endings too. You just won't have them all on one save file.
Where is everyone?
But you also won't end up with all the notes either, like I've got. I don't know if I've got all the notes. How many notes do I have altogether? 73? I had 80 at one point. Huh. I swear I had 80.
Maybe I'll find someone there.
Maybe some notes were fake. There were a few red herrings. Like the stuff that was implying that she was dead the entire time. And what it really meant was that, like, her old self might die because she's going to get married. Not actually literally being dead. Right, moment of truth. Is there any new gossip?
But wasn't that girl dating the boy from the Iwai family?
I guess money was more important in the end.
No. No new gossip.
Someone is going to hear you.
I do like how that gossip changes on every playthrough. You know what? I'm sorry to be a pain in the ass. Just dead quick. I want to see what the gossip was on the very first run. Because I've actually kind of forgotten.
I don't need them anyway. Who even cares about their dumb games?
Hinako? I thought you were playing with your friends.
They said I can't play house with them because I hang out with boys.
Well, How about you play with your big sister instead?
Really?
Thanks for waiting.
Junko.
Did something happen?
Mm-mm. Just reminiscing a little. About, you know, when we were kids, you always looked out for me.
Hinako.
Here. This is for you.
It's beautiful. Thank you.
And it's such a fucking evil little bait and switch as well. Because you think that cutscene is like her saying goodbye to her sister as she goes to get like married off, which you find out at the beginning. But then you later realise that it's probably her talking to her sister, like, after all her decisions about about whether she actually wants to get married or not. They never show Junko's face. Even the even the book never updates to actually show her face. It updates to show her wearing the owl mask that you see in the Nightmare World version, but
Guess I'll pray.
so I'm guessing that's Kotayuki's old house as well, when he used to live here.
Where is everyone? What about Chizuruya? Maybe I'll find someone there.
Sorry, by the way, I know it sounds a bit crazy to start another new game, but like I say, I want to see what the original gossip was. Because now that I have the full context for the story, I want to know like what it foreshadows.
Up ahead.
It's a curse. It has to be. How else could she die like that? I would never. Not that family. Shh. Someone's going to hear you.
This has to be in her head then. This has to be a dream. Because the part of her that doesn't want to go through with the marriage literally sees it as her dying. And everything in this first playthrough is like related to that. Even some of the notes imply that your friends killed you.
You traitor.
Sakuko.
Where are you off to? Don't usually see you around here.
A truck was blocking the road.
Chizuruya?
I just want to talk to someone.
I'll be there in a bit, okay?
See you.
You traitor.
And having the actual context of you traitor line now. Yeah, this definitely has to be in her head. So if I had to hazard a guess, everything that you're doing through the game is due to the pills that Shu gives her. That makes her talk to her other self. And this is all her trying to, like, come to a conclusion about what she actually wants to do. Although, again, though, there's that subplot with the god. Like, the gods.
Hey, partner.
Shu.
Not to mention with how fucking batshit everything gets at the start as well.
Say something.
What about you? Nothing you want to say?
Well, if you don't have anything, neither do I.
That's my Hinako. It's not like you to just let stuff happen, though. But whatever you end up choosing, you know I'll always be there for you.
Shu. Shu, thanks for waiting. And Hinako, too. Rinko, what were you guys talking about? Nothing, really.
She said that she just wanted to talk to someone.
It helped, too. Oh. Glad to be of service, ma'am. If I had known you'd be here, I would have brought that magazine you lent me.
Oh, you can hold on to it. I knew I wasn't getting it back when I lent it to you.
What's that supposed to mean?
When you know that she's actually an adult in real life, maybe this was like her, like an actual conversation she had when she came back to town. If she did come back to town, maybe.
You've got something of hers too, don't you? Right?
Wait, did I borrow something? Hey, Hinako, do I get to hold on to the 500 yen I owe you too?
What happened to paying her back with interest?
I never said that. You can't prove I did.
Okay, that does it. If I lend you something, you're signing a contract to give it back.
Don't be such a meanie.
Yeah, like, it's insane how, like, from 0 to, like, 100 this game goes at the start.
You trip.
And when you know that the fog monster is basically her in a wedding dress, and like it represents like the wedding, a potential wedding approaching. Dude, game's fucking 10 out of 10 though. Anyway, so the reason why she's being called a traitor by her friend Sakako is you find out from the notes from doing my multiple playthroughs is that her and Sakako, well, when she was a kid, Sakako made a promise that they would try and get boyfriends at the same time. But then she got proposed to by Kotayuki. So Sakura, even though she's like saying it jokingly, she kind of does feel a bit betrayed. Because Hinako is basically like her only friend.
Hey, did you know that when a girl grows up, she has to get married?
When I started New Game Plus and I saw this instead, it actually blew me away.
It's not a job. Don't you want to get married, Hinako?
I don't know. Maybe not. It doesn't sound fun when Daddy talks about it.
Kinda like homework, huh?
If he tells me I have to, then I don't wanna.
Thanks for waiting.
And I love the fact that she has the brooch on when you start New Game Plus, which means she has already been proposed to at this point.
Junko.
Like the little shit they fucking hide from you, and the little changes on a different playthrough.
Just reminiscing a little. About, you know, when we were kids, you always looked out for me.
I do think we needed more Junko in the game, though. Because at one point, I was convinced that she wasn't even a real person. A part of me thought, well, maybe a Junko was actually a Hinako herself, like her adult version. But no, Junko is a real person, though. Well, to get the true ending, Spyrod, you have to do a basic playthrough, which gets you the worst ending possible, but it's default, and everyone has to get that ending. Then, do you have to do a new game plus and get a different ending that's different from that one that can't be the UFO ending? So either the wedding ending or the independence ending. That's why I'm wording them as. And then after that, you have to do New Game Plus 3, which is when you then get the option to do something else that allows you to get the true ending.
Thank you.
So you do need to do at least a minimum of 3 playthroughs to kind of get the full story. But I would argue it's worth getting the other ending. Yeah, I'd argue it's worth getting all the endings so that you get the entire context of the game. And I just realised as well, like, so there she was with her sister, right? And you're supposed to think that's like outside their home, but then it pans away to where the shrine is, and the shrine's like overlooking the town. So maybe that is where she was getting married. But yeah, I loved it. 10 out of 10. Oh yeah, as well, for a brief second in New Game Plus, I couldn't show you because I didn't let the entire cutscene play through. But you see these shots of like Ibisuagawa. But for a split second only in New Game Plus, you see it as like a rotted version. The fact all this is in engine as well is actually... Well, is it all been in engine? Maybe it's not actually. Maybe there's a little bit of trickery here and there. In fact, yeah, that for a fact isn't her home. There we go.
It's settled. We will decide everything from here on out.
But dear, what about how Hinako feels?
We're never gonna get another chance like this. What could possibly make Hinako happier? Nothing. Where do you think you're going? We're not done here, young lady.
But still, who would have guessed that Hinako would...
She's going to do as she's told for once and help me pay off this debt. We won't have to worry about money ever again.
Darling, please, keep it down. Hinako will hear you.
Dude, with like all the content, like, oh, it's so good. It's so good. Like every moment, every single aspect of this game was such a 10 out of 10. But anyway, what I will try and do is I'll definitely try and get all of the VODs for this uploaded to YouTube, and I'll definitely try and... I've got some other stuff uploaded to YouTube that are not unprivatized yet, and I really should get on it. I've been kind of dragging feet. But yeah, like, I 10 out of 10 this entire experience. I really, really... really cannot recommend this game enough. I feel like the only negative I have to say is I don't think I actually like the combat, but there were moments where the combat kind of got a bit tedious. Like some of the situations they put you in were a bit BS. So maybe debatably a little bit unfair design. But yeah, no, I love this game. I loved every second of it. I'll see who I can send you guys over to. Suggested channels. Okay, you know what? I'm going to send you guys over to Nate Jesty.
needs to be more dramatic. There should be more anthems to play with.
They are doing a playthrough of Project Zero, which is another horror game classic. That's a video game all about where you have to take photos of ghosts to exorcise them, which means you have to get right into the ghost's face. So please go give them my love, and yes, I'm gonna go sleep. I've actually got some shopping I need to do today as well. But yeah, everyone who was here, thank you very much for being here. Hope you had a good time. S2, I hope you enjoyed seeing the ending. So please go give Nate Jesty my love. Until next time, though, Avita say farewell and goodbye. Bye-bye. Bye-bye.